Moo. Hi, chat. How's it going? Oh, there we go. There's my wave. Hi. Hi, Koi. Hi, El Gato. Koi, congrats on being first. How's it going? How you doing, chat? How's the cattle today? You guys doing good? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good too. I'm glad you guys are doing good. How was your weekend? How was your Mother's Day? Did you guys do anything? I hung out with Woosie's mom, since my mom is very far away from here. But of course I gave her a good call. Moving along, kicking ass and chewing cud? Hell yeah. I'm tired, ended up walking 5.5. Oh my god. Damn. That was just today? I know you said you walked a lot yesterday. I'm gonna eat some. I have chocolate. You guys do anything this weekend? I saw Thunderbolts. I saw Thunderbolts yesterday. It was pretty good. I don't think it's as good as people are hyping it up to be. I think it's like a little overrated, but I think it's pretty good. I liked it. I should have came out like 5 movies ago, like in phase 4, but you know, better late than never. Out of 10, I give it like a 7.5 out of 10. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I like the main, they spent a lot of time developing the new Black Widow, which was good, but all the other characters were just like side characters. I wish a lot of the other characters had more development. I feel like some of them got kind of shafted. That was kind of my biggest problem with it. And there's some other things, but overall I still liked it. Action was good. Had some funny moments. Good story, good writing, good pacing, all that jazz. But I did that yesterday, and then I hung out with Woosie's family. We played this Friends boards game. Our team lost. I don't know Friends as well as they do, Jesus Christ. And we just hung out with the fam, had some dinner. Nothing too crazy yesterday. That was basically my weekend. Hope you guys had a good weekend too. Today, technically yesterday, May 11th, is my anniversary, my stream anniversary. Well, specifically my VTuber anniversary. I started streaming in January of 2021, like here and there, but like I did actually live cam. And then I eventually made my own VTuber model. And then that day in which I debuted my model was May 11th. And 2021, fucking hell, it was 4 whole years ago. God, it doesn't feel that long. I would like 3 feels more right, but 4, gosh, it's crazy the difference. I want to post a tweet tomorrow, hopefully, of like the difference between models, because this is my brand new one, my 1.0. I drew and rigged myself, barely knew what I was doing. That this one? Yeah, look at this. Oh. 1.0 cow. Not great. Not great. I fucked up the proportions a little bit, and my rigging. Dude, there was like no tutorials for rigging back in the day. Compared to nowadays, there's so much more tutorials and tools and tips. Like blend shapes didn't exist like 4 years ago. There was like so much improvement in live 2D, and on top of that, like way more community and help. So I've definitely come a long way, I would say. Oh shit, my stream deck froze. No, I want to have my cow out. Oh, there it is. Hi, cutie cat. Happy VTuber anniversary. Thank you, thank you. It's been so long, and I've come so far. How's the iPhone tracking? Oh yeah, chat. That's one thing like I got over the weekend. I got an iPhone. Thanks to everyone who donated during the subathon 2 weeks ago for my birthday. I managed to use that money to get a brand new iPhone, and by brand new, it's actually used, and it's actually not new at all. It's an iPhone XS, which is like a I don't know, 5-year-old iPhone, I think. But it came in like on Saturday, and then Sunday I got my iPhone stand and I set it up today. It's working good. It's working pretty good. No complaints here. I mean, it looks like when I was using Breeze tracking, so which checks out because she also has an XS. Hi DJ, how's it going? Thank you for the pets boy. Thank you. I like the tracking. It's so much better than webcam tracking. Oh my gosh. It's a hefty investment, but it's totally worth it. Yeah, I could do so much. I think my stream deck broke. Alright, well, good thing. Oh shit, I actually kind of do need it. I kind of do need it when I switch scenes. It's going really good? Hell yeah! That's awesome to hear. Why is it going so good? It's going pretty good for me. Today I did some work. I think I'm done with the current rigging project, so I can properly start the model raffle winner. I started going through the file, checking everything, make sure everything looks good, set up some deformers, some parameters, and then tomorrow I'll actually be streaming live 2D for the first time. You know, let me bust out the schedule so you guys can see the plans for this week. Also, love the new model. It looks amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The artist did a phenomenal job. Highly recommend them. And it was affordable too. They managed to put up with all my shit on my requests. They came out lovely, and I think this is my best rig yet. My goal is to always make my next rig even better than the last, and I think this rig came out really good. So tomorrow will be my first time ever streaming live 2D, which I'm a little nervous about. I don't know. I'm self-conscious when it comes to streaming art. I've streamed doing art a handful of times, and I always feel very self-conscious. So tomorrow it's gonna be my first time actually streaming a rig, and I'm gonna be doing the raffle winners rig. And I did all the boring stuff off stream, so I can get like right to it. So tomorrow the goal is like to rig the eyes and the mouth and to make sure that looks as good as possible. Today, chat, I wanted to do something super special for my stream anniversary, but I really did not have the time to plan it. I spent all of my time and effort planning the model debut in my birthday stream. I usually kind of celebrate the two together anyways, so that's not that big of a deal. Whoops. I don't want to do that. I thought about playing Shantae for my anniversary, but well, there's two problems with that. One, in theory, by now, the newest Shantae game should be out and I should be able to play it and stream it. It got delayed 2 months, so it actually comes out in July. And then my next thing would play another Shantae game that I've played before, but I haven't played it on stream. But the problem is, I plan on leaving next week to a trip. I have a little vacay with Woosie and Bree to visit a family and friends. One of them is getting married, so I had to go to the wedding. So that's next week, and then the following week, we'll still be out of town. And the week after that, the Switch 2 comes out. So I'm very like limited on my time slots. So I want to at least finish like Star Fox, or like the old ones. And I got the community day I gotta do, and I had to do this tier list because I want to do the Nintendo Switch tier list before the Switch 2 comes out. So I just decided just to do the Nintendo Switch tier list today. I think that's celebratory enough. Celebrating our past and our history. But not just my history, the Switch's history. Moo! Hi Aaron, hi Lars, how's it going? This cow is me! Is me! Dang it, I wanna point and I can't because my stream deck is broken. Well, yo, what if I unplug it? What if I unplug it and replug it? Ow! That was rude. I'm home from work. I'm on call though. Hooray! You're free! Moo! Hi, Alarian. How's it going? Looking forward to Street Fighter 2? Star Fox 2. Star Fox 2. Got it. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Hey, my stream deck works. I can be like, yeah, me. Yeah, this guy. It's good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. I had a pretty good day today. Had dinner. Had got a lot of work done. One thing I didn't do today, which I'm gonna have to do on stream, because I was already like 20 minutes late, is set up my tier list. So chat, here's the deal. The Nintendo Switch is 8 years old. Oh, it hurts saying those words out loud. The Nintendo Switch is 8 years old in 2 months as of like today. And in just under a month, the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out. And I'm going to be getting that day one. I've already pre-ordered it. As long as Target doesn't fuck me in the ass, I'm good. I have a Nintendo Switch 2. So to honor the Nintendo Switch legacy, I've decided to do a tier list of every Nintendo Switch game that I own. I posted a picture on my stream or on my Discord of how many Switch games I have. And I have a lot. So this is gonna take a while. I also need to set up the tier list and put in all the pictures. And I was supposed to do that earlier today. And I didn't. So we're gonna be doing that together. I'm debating, chat. So what do you think? Originally, I was only going to do Switch games that are exclusively on Switch. Should I do that? Or should I do like every Switch game that I own? Or should I do every Switch game that I own that's only on the Switch? Because like we have things like Paper Mario that's a remaster. That's technically exclusive to the Switch, but that's also technically a 20-year-old game. So should I do that? There's also games like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which came out on Switch and also on PC and every other console. Like, does that count? That's like a third-party game. There's also like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Technically a new game because it's Mario Kart 8 from the Wii U, but with extra stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I should rate these. What do you think? What do you think? All of them? Should I just say fuck it and do all of them? I looked at Switch games and most of them games are multi-platform. Yeah, just in general, that'll be the case. Exclusives are hardly a thing anymore. If the game's exclusive to a console, it's usually a first-party game. Then I'd be just doing a tier list of Nintendo Switch first-party game. Which, I mean, that's fine too, but... I don't know. I also haven't even looked at the games that I own digitally, which I'm gonna have to do. It's for each year, and they list everything. Oh my god. Hi Predator, how's it going? Oh yeah, chat, by the way, I have new redeems. You can now take off my clothes virtually and with consent, and not all of them. You can also... Hey! What? Don't spray me, it's the truth! What else? Thigh redeem is back. I think that's it. Oh, TTS is now redeemed. Oh, do I have to make it? Oh, I gotta make it where you have to say something in TTS. That'd probably help. I couldn't type anything? Okay. That's on me. I didn't really test that one. I just kind of hoped it worked. Require viewer to enter text. Let's go with that. Oh, I should change the color. I should make it white. Okay, try now. I need to go find all these freaking images and save them. Fuck. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. It's okay. This is gonna be worth it. We just gotta do it. It doesn't seem like it worked. Hold on. Are you working at all?
Pog online poggers.
Okay. So that works. And the channel points redeemed. Enable disable TV events. Redeem. This redeem will trigger TTS. It's typed TTS in here. The redeem is called TTS, so the redeemed should be the same. Name of the channel points redeemed used for redeems with random voice. Oh, I don't have that one on. I think that's all of the options I have. Let's try this button. Okay, try it now, I guess. Sirloin, do you have anything to say? No, I guess not. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know why it's not working. It's on. It's connected to my Twitch. The redeem names are the same. It's enabled. You have to type something. This redeem will trigger TTS with user input, and it's typed. I typed in TTS, and reward name is TTS. This caps, same caps. There's only 3 letters. There is a max to the limit of allowed characters, but I doubt you did more than 500. I'm gonna have to fix that later. I'm sorry. I'm small now. I'm small Coco. All right, chat. I wonder if there's a website. Chat, is there a website? Yes, can you pause it, please? Is there a website where I can grab all of the Switch icons for every game? Oh my god, I found one. Oh yeah, hold on, I spelled it wrong. Wow, that works. Can I save this image? Oh hell yeah. Okay, we got it. Now I need to download every single icon. I'm going to start naming the games that I own. Let me know if you own them as well, or if you like them, or any input. So the first game, I have my games organized alphabetically. The first game on this list that I owned, Balan Wonderworld. What a game. Look at that works. It didn't make the noise for some reason, but that's fine. Fun fact about Balan Wonderworld, that was a game that was like it was like a sub goal. And I played it drunk, and chat bought it for me. That was one hell of a series of streams. The game was very fun when I was drunk, but the more it went on, the amusing things got frustrating. I heard the noise? Oh, weird, I didn't hear the noise. Maybe the volume's low for me. I may gotta raise up my volume on my end. We had Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, Breath of the Wild, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. I don't know how to spell Warriors. I spent way too much time playing Hyrule Warriors. Mario and Rabbids. Sorry, I'm not showing my screen yet, because I guess I could do that. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. I'm always scared to show my screen. It's like, oh no, what happens if I have my birthday, full name, address, social security card, and driver's license all on display for chat to see? That'll like never really happen, but you know, like what if though? But what if? Then you'd be woozy. I already saved this. Eventually what I want to do is have like the music that I'm listening to, like from Spotify, like have like the album name and stuff show up on screen, but like it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that. Bum 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 bum. A joke when Lucy be self-doxing. It's impressive how often she does it. Oh boy, I own all these Mario Party games. Chat, before we get started, do you guys have a favorite Nintendo Switch game? You have a favorite, and do you have a least favorite? Impressive is one word for it, yeah. Did I download all of the Mario Parties? Yes. Freaking, I should just type in Mario and download every Mario game that shows up. Because I own like most of them. Got that. Don't have golf. Got Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart Live doesn't count. Mario Party. Didn't get Mario Strikers. I got Mario Tennis. This is what actually brought this up. Why is there 3 versions of Mario Tennis? Don't own Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I own this game. I haven't actually played it. I should. That's the only Mario Brothers game that I have yet to complete. Fun fact. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh man, I have some words for that game. They're not nice ones. Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, though. That's a banger. That's a banger. Odyssey, at least favorite was Ubisoft knockoff Breath of the Wild. Oh, you're talking about... Fuck, what's it called? It's something Phoenix Rising? Right? Something like that? It was something Phoenix Rising. Immortals Phoenix Rising. It has the lamest name, like, ever. I have played this. Fucking sucked. I've seen so many people like that game. I never played it, so I can't really have a valid opinion on it, but I just... It didn't look very good to me, considering, you know, it was basically just... Breath of the Wild, but made by Ubisoft, so not gonna be as good. Bayer Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Oh, I gotta make sure I get that. Nintendo Switch Sports. Ooh, that's a good one. I never played that. It looked really bad, which is a shame because I love Wii Sports. Wii Sports is a banger, but I've watched a couple of videos on that. It didn't look very good. Are you mentioning Pikmin? Let me get Pikmin. I did play Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Kind of forgot I played that. Where's Pikmin 4? I think the only one I played it. I think the big thing that was off-putting was the not me's. Right? It was like this really weird... I don't know. This didn't seem right. Let's see. I got Balan, Binding of Isaac, Donkey Kong, Breath of the Wild, Hyrule Warriors, Mario Rabbids, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Tennis, Metroid. You'll find out what my favorite game is soon, but it's not very hard to guess if you know me. Alright, I got Metroid, New Super Mario Brothers, Paper Mario, Pokemon. I didn't play Sword and Shield. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh, we gotta put Pokemon Unite on this list. Oh, we got to. This is my most played game on my Switch, and I'm not really proud of it. Pokemon Scarlet. Get fucked, Violet. You're not on this list. Where is... Oh, there's Violet. Where is Legends Arceus? Beginning search. Weird that didn't show up. Yeah, we kept count how many games I have. There's not many games, and if you have drift, then it's far worse, and all the skins are time locked. Oh yeah, it's time locked. That's right. And I forgot, like, not all the games are out on release, right? You had to like, they had to like add golf like months after it came out or something. I'm like, bro, at the very minimum, if you're making a new sports game that's like, you know, very heavily inspired by the Wii ones, you better include the 5 base games minimum. Minimum. It was crazy. I think they didn't have tennis for a while. They had badminton though. I haven't actually played this game yet, but I really want to. Oh, this is in Japanese. Okami. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Shantae and the Seven Sirens. Oh man. There you are. Shantae, my beloved. You know, it was fun, and a podcast reminded me how unbalanced it was early on. Early on? Yo, I don't think there was a moment in time that Pokemon Unite was balanced. Right now, they had a patch, and the way Vinyl phrased it to me was like, every character you want that you wouldn't want to be buffed got buffed, and every character you wouldn't want to get nerfed got nerfed. And I'm like, okay, did they buff Buzzwole? Yes, they did. We played last night? No, 2 nights ago? No, it was last night. We played last night. Buzzwole's a goddamn nightmare. He can one-shot you. He's an all-arounder. Basically, you know, like a bruiser in League of Legends terms. He can one-shot you, like in a combo. And that's bullshit. He has infinite health regen. He's tanky, and he can one-shot you. It's a goddamn nightmare. It's a goddamn nightmare. Nintendo Switch Sports made me feel that buyer's remorse. I think there's a game in here that I might say that with. Splatoon! Love me some Splatoon. Doesn't show the Octo. What if I typed in Octo? The Octo expansion? No, because it's not like a separate thing. Octopath Traveler, though. Did play that. Did play that. I have things to say about it. Funny to be doing Nintendo tier list with Sonic music. Yeah, I got a lot of Sonic music on here, sadly. Not really, sadly. Oh, chat. I haven't played this game yet, Starlink. But once I finish playing all the Star Fox games, I plan on playing it. Because in Starlink, it's that Ubisoft game where if you own it on the Switch, you can play as Star Fox. And I think Star Wolf shows up. I don't know much about it, but I bought this game only because it was on sale for like $25 on Amazon, and it came with like the R-Wing like controller thing. I was like, you know what, $20 for this R-Wing, worth it. And I get a game too that I'll never play. Yeah, it's one of those Toys to Life games like Skylanders or Amiibo, but only for one game. I heard it was good. I haven't played it, but I heard it was good. I want to. Longer doesn't respect your time. I haven't played Octopath Traveler 2. I only actually played a little bit of Octopath Traveler 1. I'll just tell you right now, I didn't get past the tutorial. I didn't get past the tutorial. I got so bored. I didn't even get to the gameplay part because there was so much fucking dialogue. And I picked the hunter, and like they all talk in this old English, and I'm like, I can't stand this shit. I fucking can't. I turned it off. It reminded me why I don't like JRPGs very much. All right, I think I got everything that I own physically. We got Balin, Binding of Isaac, Tropical Freeze. Yeah, yes. Probably, yes. Okay. Now I need to, I need to check what I own on my console, which, I can think of a lot of them off the top of my head. I just realized, where the fuck is... I did have Breath of the Wild. Okay, hold on. I can do some of these off the top of my head without looking it up. Zelda! I got Breath of the Wild already. We gotta get Tears of the Kingdom. Checkaroony. I don't own Skyward Sword HD. Link's Awakening. I don't actually own this game, but I did play a decent amount of it. Echoes of Wisdom. And I guess I did play Cans of Hyrule. I did actually play this game. Animal Crossing. Gotta throw that one on here. Okay, that's all I remember off the top of my head. Oh god, I keep seeing my hand. I scratched my face. I don't actually have my console display up here. A game capture. Video capture device? Yeah, this. Oh, beautiful. This is exactly where I want it on my screen. Oh, chat, I appreciate how you put up with all my scuff for there is plenty. I'll take it for the head pats. Okay. How do I look at all my games? I haven't opened this menu. Your virtual game cards can be seen on screen. Yeah, gotcha. Select virtual game cards to load in the system. Once loaded, the game's icons will be... Oh, okay. Ew. Anyways, this is what I'm here for. Mario, we got that. I don't really count. Smash, Unite, Animal Crossing. I had never really played that. Undertale! I'm not gonna put that on here. That doesn't really count. I'm not gonna count that as a Switch game. That's an old game. Warframe, ew. Fire Emblem. Oh, I forgot I owned Fire Emblem. God damn. 3 houses. Enter the Gungeon. Ow! Can you not, please? Who did that? It was Woosie. Been so long since I could do this. I'm sure you missed it. How you doing, Woosie? Gatekeeper is best boy. He low-key is my favorite character in that game. Sothis is my actual favorite. Okay, we got a Gungeon. Blaze Blue. You know what? I'll throw that on there. Is it Blaz? How do I... Blaz? There we go. Blaz Blue. I did play a lot of this game. Technically, I don't own it. I borrowed it from a friend. Octopath. Sonic Mania. My first time playing it was on this console. ARMS! How did I forget about ARMS, chat? How could... Chat, did you... Fucking... I can't believe you guys forgot about ARMS. ARMS. And Snake Pass. Is that one word or two? It is one word. Bum, 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 bum. Snake Pass. And then the last one is Snipper Clips. The second game I owned on my Switch. Okay, that should, in theory, be every Switch game that I own. I wonder how many that is. Hi, Jaden. How's it going? I don't know, Switch games? Oh, you're missing out. But it's like invisible. He really is. He really is. We'll hide this. This. Nope. Not yet. All right, chat. Guess how many Switch games I own. I'm gonna guess I owned about 35. Well, let's go with 35. That might be a lot. I'm probably overestimating here. 1? We see. I hate to break it to you, but I own more than 1. Blaz Blue's fun. My Natsumi's my girl. I don't know which one that is. Wait! Is that my girl? Hold on. No, that's my girl. You can't have her. She's mine. I call dibs. Okay, 63. What the hell? 50? Fuck! Okay, I don't probably own 50 because I included some games I don't own, but that's still like 40. That's like, fuck. Fuck. To be fair, that was over the course of 8 years. Okay, 8 years of games. That's like 10 games. That's like 8. Let me math this shit out real quick. That's like 6.5 games. Wait, what? Is it only 6 games a year? Oh, that's actually really not that bad when you put it that way. All right. Yeah, banger alert. A year from when? Well, the Switch came out in 2017. I see. Okay, we can finally get started. You know what? Let me go to this screen, since this is like a square ratio. I don't have that on here. Of course I don't. Ah, it's beautiful. Don't you love how you can see everything? Filters. Crop. Can we get another one? Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, chat, give me 1 sec. Whoa! Too much. Too much. We can crop more. We can crop more. Okay, we gotta crop less. We gotta crop less. You know, 4x3, kind of a pain in the ass. All right, good enough. Sorry for the scuff. Oh, my hood blocks the chat. I thought you were doxing your age. Oh, no. Chat doesn't even know how old I am. Okay, here, chat, are you guys ready? We're gonna actually get started on the tier list part. It only took an hour of stream getting started. I know how old you are. No, you don't. You wish you did. All right, we're stretched. Ah, we stretch. Okay. Okay, so let's give you the rundown. The Switch is 8 years. Oh. Relax. You know what? Fuck you, hand track. I'm turning you off. Thank you for the head pad. The Switch is now 8 years old. The Switch 2 is coming very soon. From the start of the stream, it is about 3 weeks away before the Switch 2 is released. So I decided, since I have owned the Switch 1 since the very beginning, since day 1, and I'm going to be getting the Switch 2 on launch, as long as Target doesn't fuck me in the ass, I decided it would be fun if we could rank every single Switch game that I own. I've decided to just say fuck it, and I'll rate all of them. Some of these are not exclusive to the Switch. You know, some of these are indies, some of these are remasters and remakes and ports. I decided just to say fuck it, and I'll rate them all. This is not going to include every Switch game out there because I don't have infinite money, so I don't own every single Switch game. This is going to only include the ones that I've owned and or played. And this will also include... Oh, actually, that's everything. Yeah. This won't include any games that haven't come out yet. I'm curious, like, if, you know, Metroid Prime 4 came out, or Tamagotchi Life, things like that, how they would rank, but we'll never know. I'm gonna play all of those games on the Switch 2, so I'll rate them when the Switch 2 comes out. That'll be on my Switch 2 tier list. You did a giveaway on debut day when talking about Pavlov? Nah. Actually. Every Sonic gets a DUI riot. There's only one Sonic game on this list. Okay, so what should I name the tiers? This is always the fun part. Shoving minigames in S. S is the best. We're gonna call this modern classics. Modern classics. These games are now classics. If you own a Switch, you'll probably want to own this game, or you probably own it. It's like legendary. This is like a legendary status. I don't know what to name the other ones. I want to add it here. How do I add it here? Add a row below. I wanna blue. Oh no, this one's safe. I want a bottom tier for games that I never really played. Didn't play enough. There's already a couple of games on here that are gonna go when they didn't play enough of, or just didn't play at all. The one you collab with Lucy? No, I played that on Steam. And I'm glad I did, because I got to return it and get my money back, because the game was garbage. The game was garbage. What should I name all these other tiers? I'll put D as trash. Just straight trash. See, I'll say it's aight. It's aight. Pretty good. Ooh, milky goodness. Oh, that sounds too good for A. Now I'll do it. Yeah, we'll go with like spoiled. You know what? We'll do the cow theme. Yeah, we'll put that in the spoiled milk tier. God damn. No, well, what do I do for the other ones? Premium Wagyu beef. Yeah, we'll do that for the top. Straight cheese. Is that a good or a bad thing? Is that a good or a bad thing? Full fat for A. Medium. I don't know what to name the other tiers now. Past expiration date. That's good for like bad or above spoiled milk. What's something that's like all right? This is all right. I'll do like 2%, you know? It's 2%. It's all right. It's like solid 2% milk. Chateau Ramani? I don't know what that is. Skim milk. Lucy for medium, so she's medium premium. Medium is premium. It's from Majora's Mask. Ah, I see. I never finished that game. I don't know what to do for good, for like pretty good, for like B tier. What's like B tier dairy? Oh, it's grade A. Well, grade A would be grade A, right? Chocolate milk? Chocolate milk is pretty good. We'll put chocolate milk there. Prime, select, choice. Choice is a good one. It's so much fun in Majora's Mask with the time gimmick. Yeah. Yeah. I have issues with that. You know what? There's something that's missing on this list. It's a minor thing, but I just thought about it. Tetris 99. Not on this list. I like this kid. Should be here. Fuck, did I miss anything else? I'm gonna boot up my Switch real quick. I actually never played Pac-Man 99. Let's see. Mega Man 11. I only played the demo though. See, that's something that wasn't there. Oh, there's one other game that I know should be on here now that I think about it. Will it show up here? Those games I've played? One thing that I've played on Switch. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, hold on. Another game that I played. Let me put this on this. The World Ends With You. And I'd definitely count this one because this is the this is the Switch version that I played. I also played it on the DS originally, but I played the Switch version too. What else is here did I miss anything else? No, I think I got everything. And it was fun. F-Zero 99. I actually didn't play F-Zero 99, sorry. Mario 35 is on here, which is why I thought about it. Okay, chat. Enough dilly-dallying. Maybe I'll change the names of the tier list later. All right, so should I go in like order, or should I go for like, yeah, this game goes in the Wagyu tier. Like I'll go through the tier in tier order, like what games I think deserve to be there, or should I just go through the list order of games that I have? What are we thinking? I go bottom tier to high. Oh, God, I'll start. I would start in flames. Everyone will hate me if you hear what goes on the bottom. All right, It is easier. It is easier. All right, first things first. I'll do the didn't play enough of. Okay, Starlink goes on there. I wanted to play it once, and I had to download an update that took so long that I didn't get to finish downloading the update. So that doesn't go there, or that goes there. What else? I haven't played Prince of Persia yet. I really want to. I heard great things about The Lost Crown. I only just bought it like 2 weeks ago. You know, I want to put Octopath Traveler here, but I really can't say that without playing more than like an hour of it. So we'll put that in the didn't play enough. I think that should be everything.
Thank you for the follow music fan _31.
Moo, thank you. How's it going, music fan? How you doing today? How you doing? Yeah, I think that's probably everything that goes in there. You know the tier, haven't played but really want to. Oh, that's all of these. That's all of these. Because I actually really want to play these two. And then there's this one. Octopath. It's just there. It's just there. Alright, let's get started. Okay, first things first. We'll do in list order. Snipper Clips. This is a good one to start with, because this is like the second game that I own on the Switch. I give this game a solid chocolate milk. I think it's as good as chocolate milk. This is weird to say. I like this game. This is a fantastic co-op game that you can like beat in the afternoon with a partner or friends. Highly recommend it. For like, it's like a $10-15 game. Talking Milky because you're epic. Okay, next up, Snake Pass. Now, this goes in the 2% tier. It's pretty good. I wanted to like it more. I did play it through all the way. If you haven't played Snake Pass, it's an indie game in which you play as a snake, but the controls are like a snake. It's like I guess you would call it a platformer. It's not really a platformer because you don't actually jump, but you're basically navigating the environment as a snake, and you actually you have to like curl around to move faster. The controls and movement are really, really good. I've recommended on just that aspect alone. My problem is the level design's kind of weak. They get kind of repetitive. There's only like 4 worlds, and then the fire world is ass because it's all dark and looks like shit. And then there's like no new unique mechanics. But I still quite liked it. I still think it's pretty decent game. The only reason I may have bought this game was because it was composed by David Wise, who is the composer for the soundtracks of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 and Tropical Freeze. And that man is a god, and we praise him for his musical glory. Wagyu spell Wagyu? Okay, thank you. Arms! What I put fucking arms? I'm gonna add new tier list. I new row. I'm gonna add new row. We'll do this one be spoiled milk. Oh, whoa. And this one will be past expiration date. Cause I don't think it deserves a 2% milkness. I'm gonna be honest, but it's not like spoiled milk bad. All right. Arms is okay. I really wanted to like it. I love the music and the graphics and the character design and the lore is all good. The main problem is the gameplay itself kind of sucks. It's really slow paced and it feels very shallow. And the motion controls are fun, but if you want to play a little bit more competitively, it's not very accurate. So you want to use the controls, but if you use the controls, it doesn't feel very good to play if you're using standard controls. This is kind of all over the place. Also, the bots fucking cheat. I didn't like playing against the bots. All right, next up, Sonic Mania. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with all of you. When I played Sonic Mania for the first time, I actually kind of hated it. I actually didn't like Sonic Mania. Ow! Oh God, you broke my head with that. All right, hear me out, chat. Okay, hear me out before you crucify me. Stop before you crucify me, let me explain and I'll stand by it. Ow. Sonic Mania is a Sonic game made by fans and for fans. If you've never played a Sonic game before, like me, and you play Sonic Mania, it kind of sucks. It doesn't really tell you how to control. It doesn't the game expects you to have played all of the Sonic games up to this point. They expect you to know the controls, know how the levels work, and the game ramps up in difficulty, and the bosses are hard, the levels are long. And if you're playing for the first time, you will absolutely time out levels. It happened to me several times. I was getting so fucking sick of Flying Battery Zone. That stage is so goddamn long, and I kept timing out, and I got frustrated, and I stopped playing. But when I came back later after playing Sonic 1, 2, and 3 in CD, and the game actually paces itself better, those games pace better, and the levels aren't as long, and it gives you time to adjust and learn the characters and learn the movement and how to play the game. When you play Sonic Mania, it feels so much better. You're like, oh, okay, now I get it. These levels, Sonic Mania is probably the hardest one of the other Sonic games. Also, Sonic Mania had a live system when it first came out, and it didn't have the option to turn it off, and you would run out of lives, and if you run out of lives because you were fighting Eggman, and the boss fight took too long because you kept running out of time because you got to the last checkpoint and there was 9 minutes on the counter because it took you a long time to find the goddamn route. You had to start the whole Flying Battery section again, and it was a goddamn nightmare, okay? It was awful. But if you play the other games, it's actually really good. This is a fucking banger every game. The boss difficulty doesn't feel that hard when you play it, having played other Sonic games. You can go through the levels a lot faster. They're still too long, I think. But you go through the levels a lot faster, you're more familiar with the mechanics, and it feels really good to play. Just don't let that be your first 2D Sonic game. Just don't. So all that said, I'll put that in the milky goodness tier. Okay, it was not Wagyu beef. My first impression was not great, and I still stand by my criticisms. But you know, it's still a really good fucking game. You know, the game is beautiful. The game is beautiful. The music is like the best classic Sonic soundtrack in my opinion. The graphics are amazing. You can play as Amy. No, wait, you know you can't. Fuck that game. Never mind, it deserves to be in this tier. You can play as Amy, I'd go in this tier. I can't agree more. Stop. Skill issue? Hey, it was a skill issue, but it's the game's fault for not teaching me those skills. Honestly, where I would put it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to put a Sonic... Oh, look, Amy. It's kind of hard to put a Sonic game higher than A tier. There's always like a caveat to each Sonic game. But yeah, despite everything I said, still the best Sonic game made in the past 15 years. Just saying. Just saying. Best Sonic game of the past 15 years. You can't disagree with me. All right, next game. Enter the Gungeon. I like this game. It's a roguelike where you enter a dungeon and you shoot things, and it's a lot of fun. I actually quite like it. I went back to this. I spent like 40 hours on it on the Switch version and like 15 hours, 20 hours on the PC. I quite like this game. It's really, really fucking hard. The Switch version lags a lot, especially during the dragon boss. But overall, I like this game. This goes to the chocolate milk tier. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good roguelike. Pretty good roguelike. It's probably one of my favorites. I need to play this more since it's a roguelike. Yeah, you should. I like it. I wish the game was so fucking hard. You can call it skill issue again, I guess, if you want, but it's pretty hard. I didn't know there's a modding scene for the Steam port of Sonic Mania. Oh, is there? I actually do own it on Steam. Or if I don't own it, I think I have access to it through Finals. Steam account. Coco lags a lot. You lag a lot. You take that back. All right, next up, BlazBlue. Cross tag battle. I'll put that in the 2% tier. It's pretty decent. It's alright. The game, I didn't play enough of it to really form a huge opinion on it, but I think it was pretty scummy at first. The two of the Ruby characters in that game were DLC characters. They eventually walked back on it and then put all 4 of the Ruby characters in there. But initially, I think it was just Ruby and Blake. Crap, I can't remember. That was like 5 years ago. It was pretty fun though. I wish the online was better. The Arc System Works hadn't figured out online yet, and the online's kind of dookie butter. But the actual gameplay mechanics are fun. It's like my only BlazBlue game I played, so I haven't really played any of the others. Tao Kaka's not in it. I don't know how you have BlazBlue game without Tao Kaka. Maybe they added her later, but she wasn't there on release, that's for sure. For Essential Fiction, I never played that one. The main draw for me and my friends to get that game was the fact that it had Ruby. It had Ruby characters, and we're like, fuck, we all love Ruby. We gotta play Ruby. My team was Yang and the Squirrel Girl game. The Squirrel Girl. I don't remember her name. I called it Team Fist. I was Team Fisting. I liked how they had unique dialogue with each other. It was pretty cute. I had my fun and made some sick combos, but not enough. Yeah, same. Yeah, Makoto! That's her name. Makoto is very hot. Would hard smash. I have a type, and that type is Squirrel Girl. Anywho, Cadence of Hyrule. I could probably put this in the didn't play enough tier. I only played it for like a few hours. My friend let me borrow it. If I were to rate it, I'll probably put it in the 2%, but I didn't play it enough. I can give it like a solid rating, really. I don't think it's my kind of game though. I wasn't really vibing with it. I think I'd probably like it if I played it more, but hell yes, chat likes them Squirrel Girls. I know I do. That was the entire reason I picked her, because she looked like Squirrel Girl, and I like Squirrel Girl. This was before Squirrel Girl was a Marvel Rivals, all right? I was the Squirrel Girl fan before anyone else, all right? Was it Vinley who let you borrow it? Cadence of Hyrule? No, I think that was Sophistos? Let me borrow Cadence of Hyrule? I don't remember, actually. It's one of 3 people. Wasn't Vinyl, though. Vinyl didn't own a Switch until much later. Shut up, I was a fan before you. I've been a fan of Squirrel Girl for like over a decade. If that means anything. Okay, chat. The next game I have to rate is Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have a lot of things to say about this game. Coco makes an opinion about Fire Emblem Three Houses. 3 more years of Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I have to put this here. Okay, you don't understand my disappointment with this game. I wanted to like it. Okay? I spent 45 hours on that game, roughly. And I didn't even get like halfway through the game. I didn't even get to the time skip part. I think I was like literally right before they do the time skip. Okay. I can boil down my problem with Fire Emblem Three Houses in one sentence. The Fire Emblem parts of Fire Emblem were great. However, the Persona parts there were more Persona parts of Fire Emblem than there were Fire Emblem parts. And I want to play a Fire Emblem game. If I boot up Fire Emblem, I'm here for the tactical RPG goodness, okay? That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to spend all of my time in that fucking church talking to students, buying equipment, selling equipment, forming social links, leveling up characters, teaching classes, deciding what each individual student goes to class for, what they each spec in, what their passive abilities are. I have to like cook with them. I get to like talk to them. I sleep with my students, which is very questionable, by the way. I mean, you know, there's a time skip and they're all legal adults by the time you do, but you can sleep with your children. That's kind of sketch, I'm gonna be honest. Okay? You're low-key grooming these kids to be warriors and other things. Kind of makes me uncomfortable. I'm just saying, it makes me uncomfortable. Like, yeah, the monastery, there's just so much to do in the monastery. And like, if you want optimal play, you gotta go talk to all of the students. They're like really hard to find. They're not like that easy to find. The map on it is confusing. You have to schedule your days out like a Persona game. So like, you know, if you're spending your time teaching your class, you can't spend your time looking at the confession booth and reading all of your students' confessions, which is really weird. Like, it's so overwhelming. I can't. And like, if you love Persona and you love those social link aspects, you absolutely love this game. People will definitely put this all the way over here in the premium Wagyu beef tier, and I don't blame them. I absolutely don't blame them. I don't feel like I wouldn't be like, what the fuck are you doing? No, I get it. But like, for me, I play the Fire Emblem games for the Fire Emblem part, and I didn't get to play much of that, so to me that makes it a bad Fire Emblem game. But at the same time, my experience with Fire Emblem is very limited. I've only played a handful of Fire Emblem games. I played like 4. Don't spray me! Spray me! Oh, thank you for the headbands. Is there in-game gacha and Engage? I watched a friend of mine play Engage, and it looked all right. I didn't watch him play much. I watched him play like the first 3 hours of the game. I meant to do head pets. But yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like how your character was like a mute, and like he has like this, like, I think like he has a dark past, but you don't even get to know about it until like much later, I think. I don't really know what his past was, but like, it's kind of weird that he's a silent protagonist. I like Robin in comparison, because Robin can talk and has a personality, and like, they're still your avatar, so you can still like, they're still like you. But I prefer that over like this very silent character that you play, which is why I don't like Byleth very much. I don't like his design. I don't like his personality. I don't like his stupid face. And I don't like that he's in Smash, because I think he's such a boring character compared to Robin, which I really like Robin. Robin's great. I was really hyped when Robin was added in Smash. But yeah, those are my problems with that game. It's not like a bad game, but like, to me, it was not what I wanted out of it. I liked other things. Like, I liked the gameplay. I like the improvements of it. I like the fact that you can turn back in time. I like the fact that you're fighting with an army. I like the character development. I like the characters themselves. The characters are well written. I like the social links. I don't like everything surrounding those bits, which there is more of that than there is of the meat. There's so much story and you won't see it in a single playthrough. Yeah, you have to play the game 3 times to get like the full experience. And like, each playthrough takes like, what, 60 hours? 80 hours? Bro. I did one playthrough, had a terrible time with the final boss of my route and never played it again. Which route did you do? Oh, you did Edelgard? That was the route I picked. I picked the Edelgard route. I like the students there the most. Have you played Conception or Agris games? I have never heard of those. Oh, you did Blue Lions? Fuck the final boss. Oh, is the Edelgard route in general unfinished? I like low-key want to go back and play that game, but like, it's just so overwhelming to me. There's some aspects I really do like, but at the end of the day, I just didn't like the game as much as I wanted to. No, not percent the gameplay. The gameplay is good. The actual tactical RPG part of the game is good, and the writing was pretty good from what I remember. But you spent a lot of time not doing either of those things. It was shorter than the others, huh? Wonder why. But yeah, like I said, if you like Fire Emblem Three Houses, that's totally respectable. I wouldn't like shame you for it or anything. Not like some other games that I might put down there. There are other Dynasty generational games. You pick a wife and have kids to become your next characters. Oh, that's cool. I like when games do that. That's interesting. Pick the Black Eagle's house and choose to deflect from the church. Then the route is unfinished. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. All right, next up. Super Mario Brothers 35. I like this game. There's 2%. It's pretty good. You play Mario versus multiplayer. It's a very basic game, but I quite enjoyed the time I put into that. Same with Tetris. I would put that here too. They had an idea, they executed it very well, and it's a very enjoyable time. Great like bonuses if you have the Nintendo Switch Online. They gave it to you for free, which is like super cool. Here's a free game that you own that you can easily you can sync. I put spend and sync at the same time. You can sink like dozens of hours into those games easily. Like you kill the church lady and then the ending talks about removing the threats from darkness and the credits roll. If you do that ending, could you like go back? Spanky? I didn't say spank. I didn't say spank. I said spank. All right, chat. So far, you got like 10, 15 games in. And we have everything and every one of our tiers. And we're about to get our first premium Wagyu beef tier. And that's totally unfair because it's a remaster of a game that was already premium Wagyu beef. But they took the premium Wagyu beef and they cooked it to medium rare and perfection. And that is insulting as a cow. That is insulting. But you know, it's premium Wagyu beef. Spink is a word? What the heck does spink mean? If you cycle save, otherwise you're locked in a route? Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm kind of biased when putting Metroid Prime over there. Hey, Woosie, are you there? Hey, Woosie, you should look at what I consider the best game on this list so far is. Hey, Woosie. Hey, Woosie. 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 Did I get her attention yet? I think she left. It probably has you muted that bitch. So I get you and boosted some of that. A spank? What the fuck is a spank? Sure, there's no in between of hard mode and maddening. I don't remember what mode I picked. I remember the difficulty being fine. At Queen Woosie. Anyways, Metroid Prime is a phenomenal 10 out of 10 game, and the remaster manages to make it a gorgeous 10 out of 10 game with multiple control schemes to fit your playstyle. And that's all they did, and that's all they needed to do. And it was wonderful, and I loved it. Everyone should play Metroid Prime Remastered. It is the best way to play Metroid Prime. And Metroid Prime is already like top tier Metroid game. So you should play it. You should play it. This is your Confident Cow. I'm not sponsored, but I should be. Can't do maddening, bring no worky. To be fair, I think like isn't like a lot of Fire Emblem games kind of bullshit on like harder difficulties? I know Fire Emblem Awakening's hard mode is fucking bullshit. Are most too easy? Manning requires too much time and patience to not die. Oh. This is the Metroid Prime came out on. The original Metroid Prime came out on Nintendo GameCube back in 2002. I played it on release. Dating myself. Game is phenomenal, iconic. I'm currently replaying that game again because I love that game.
Thank you for the follow, Nightfox009.
Moo! Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Night Fox? How's it going? It's actual BS. That sounds awful. But yes, play Metroid Prime. I really, really hope they release Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remaster, but I have kind of given up on that. So next month, when I'm sure they'll do a Nintendo Direct and they're gonna announce the release date for Metroid Prime 4, and if they don't announce a Metroid Prime remaster for 2 and 3, then I will play Metroid Prime 2 and 3 on stream. I'll probably play it on the Wii. That's how I like to play them. But yes. Next up, Super Bomberman R. This is the third game I own on the Switch. I'll put you in the past expiration date. Are you gonna get Switch 2? Yes, I have mine pre-ordered, and as long as Target doesn't fuck me, I'll be getting it day one next month. I'll probably get it within the first week. I might not get it day one, but I do have it pre-ordered. I'm super excited. I'm gonna be playing Metroid 4 on the Switch 2. That silky smooth 144 or 120 frames per second, which I'm really excited about. Why was I pinged? Woosie! Hi. Hi. Do you see my list? You see what's at the top of my list? It's Metroid Prime. You should play Metroid Prime. When you get a Switch 2, Woosie, play Metroid Prime for me. Just do one stream. Just one stream of Metroid Prime, okay? And I'll be happy. I'll be sad if you don't play more, but I'll be happy. Your OG Switch died on you? What happened? That sucks. I've had my Switch since day one, and thankfully, nothing's wrong with it. My Joy-Cons even work perfectly fine. It probably helps that I mostly use a Pro controller, but you should play. You should play Metroid Prime. And size started acting up. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if you could like get that fixed. Although I guess at this point you might as well just get the Switch 2. Once I get the Switch 2 and confirm everything works, I might probably just hack my Switch and do some things with it. I'll probably look into what I can do for the Switch, but I'll like disconnect it from the internet basically and then just hack it, see what I can do. You get the 2? Nice. Nice. All right, next up, chat. Is this Link's Awakening or is this? Yeah, this is Link's Awakening. God, the cover of Link's Awakening and Zelda Echoes of Wisdom are very similar. 1,000 of hours of Fortnite. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Link's Awakening. I played the original a little bit when I was a wee lad on the Game Boy Pocket. I was a kid, so I was dumb. I don't think I got very far. I played it again when this version came out. I did like the first 2, maybe 3 dungeons of it. I don't know what it was, but I was not feeling this game. I don't know, man. I wish I could give you like a reason, but I just kind of didn't like it. I don't know. That was like 5 years ago now, so I can't really give you a good reason. But I didn't really like Link's Awakening very much. It was, I don't know, it was just okay. I feel like I would enjoy it more if I actually played the original. You ever played GTA? I played some of them. I didn't play much of 5. But yeah, that's Link's Awakening. If we're doing Zelda games, let's do this one. Oh my god, Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom. Oh god, that feels so bad putting it over here in like the D tier. I've already stated my opinions on Echoes of Wisdom when I played it, but a long story short, I really like the dungeons and the general game mechanics, but I think the writing in Echoes of Wisdom is pretty darn bad. There's too much dialogue, and the dialogue that is there is very shallow and not very interesting. Also, the game is very wonky and inconsistent. When you're playing the dungeons, it's great, but every time you're not in a dungeon, it kind of not very good. I like Link's Awakening. I personally think I would like Link's Awakening more if I played the original. I don't know. So something about the Switch version, I just wasn't vibing with it. I don't know. The frame rate wasn't great, but I don't think that was it. These anime cutscenes were cool. Yeah, they were. First time chatter here. Am I understanding this right? You haven't played Octopath Traveler? So I technically I played the demo of Octopath Traveler. I didn't really like it very much, to be honest. I don't really I just don't like JRPGs too much. They're not really my thing. Yeah, that's kind of it. I wasn't vibing with it. I enjoyed it a ton. Yeah, I heard the second one in particular is like really good. I heard they like made it better in like every way. But I'm not the biggest fans of turn-based JRPGs. I have very bad patience when it comes to video games, and when they talk a lot, I get bored. And also, I don't like turn-based combat very much. It's got to do something very unique for me to like the turn-based stuff, like Paper Mario or Undertale or Pokemon. I feel like they do unique things with their turn-based combat, like, you know, timed events, timing your buttons right, or dodging attacks, or, you know, figuring out the right typings and moves. I think all that stuff is more interesting than just a lot of JRPGs for me. I play Bug Fables. It's on the list! It's on the list, Koi, I promise. Someday. I have the second one, but I never opened it. Yeah, I heard it was really good. We played MK11 on the Switch? No. I played it on my friend's PS4. I played through the campaign. I like the campaign, but yeah, the Switch version was kind of memed on for how ugly it was. I need to not finishing the first one because it's so long. Oh, you just blah words. Sorry, I just had a stuttering mess. You try finishing it then, if you can. That's kind of. I've had that problem before where I will play a game and I just drop off because it's too long. Like Fire Emblem Three Houses is very, very long. The Octopath one is long. It doesn't respect your time. Yeah. I think my biggest issue is like, don't your friends not like talk during cutscenes or whatever? Or something like that? I don't remember what the issue was. All right, next up. Pokemon Unite. You have look in there, but not very often. Yeah, that seems like a huge bummer to me. I really like the idea though, and I love the art style. The art style is super cool. There's been like a soft confirm that Chrono Trigger is getting a remake, which I've never played before, but if they do that with like the HD like graphics, that sounds super cool. Pokemon Unite. This is shamefully my most played game on my Switch. I play it like pretty regularly with with my friends Vinyl and Sophistos. I was talking about earlier how much it was raging. It was making me mad yesterday. Despite the fact that I put like almost 400 hours on this game, I probably just put in the 2% tier. It's hard for me to recommend to other people, but you know, my biggest draw is that like there's no other Pokemon game where I can play as like my favorite Pokemon. I can't play as Cinderace or Meowscarada or like, you know, all these other Pokemon that you can only play as the Pokemon in this one game. I wish Pokken was a little better. I don't have that on this list. I played on the Wii U. I wish Pokken was a little better so you can play as Pokemon, because I think playing as the Pokemon is like really cool and really fun, and I wish you can do that more often in Pokemon games. I still like being a Pokemon trainer, and they should still continue to do that with Pokemon games, but I think there should be more Pokemon games where you play as Pokemon. My brother and cousins play the game a ton. Yeah, I've played that game too much. I've played it too much. How about Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, that's a good one. I really wanted to get into that, but I couldn't get into the combat of that game. Sadly. I really wanted to like it though, because I know like people really love that. Lopunny or Cinderace? Or what? I play Cinderace in that game. Sadly, there's no Lopunny. Surprisingly, actually, you think if they put Lopunny in that game, people would buy all of the skins for her. I loved Mystery Dungeon. There's a Switch version. They actually remade it on the Switch, and I heard it was really good. The art style is pretty cute. They try to get me to play it, but MOBA style games aren't for me. Well, I guess to be fair, my friend doesn't really like MOBA style games either, but actually really likes Pokemon Unite because it's pretty different. It's not the usual, like, there's no like towers that shoot you, and farming minions is different, and the games are a lot shorter, which is really nice. I like that the games are only 10 minutes long. I would love to play League more, but I hate how much of a time commitment it is. You have to spend like 40 minutes on a game. It's also why I liked HOTS. HOTS is fun because the games maximum are 20 minutes long. Maybe 25, it's a really long game. But like normal game is like 15 minutes, and that's totally fine. I like that. Continue to, who'd you choose? Cinderace. I seem to like fire types. That's another one they play too. It was fun to watch. I like HOTS. It's a shame that they basically stopped updating it, sadly. All right, since we're talking about Pokemon, we can rate the other Pokemon games. Legends Arceus. We'll put that in the 2%. Yeah, I'll put that in the 2%. I like this is a recurring theme for me in a lot of Switch games. I like the core gameplay loop a lot in Arceus. It was a lot of fun. I liked catching the Pokemon. I really look forward to ZA because it looks so much better. But the graphics are kind of ass, as is tradition now with freaking Game Freak Pokemon games. And also the writing is really bad. Oh my god, they won't shut up when you play that game. I quit playing that game because the first like 6 to 8 hours is like awful. Like they tutorialize everything in like the most watered down ways. It's like super hand-holdy. They won't shut up, and like the story is really boring. It's not like bad, it's like acceptable, but they talk so much and say so little. I stopped playing that game for like months because I couldn't get past the tutorial. When I got back to it and started skipping all the text, the game became significantly more enjoyable for me. Give me pixel art Game Freak back. Same. I miss it. I miss it. Gen 5 pixel art peak with the animated sprites And then they never did it again. But yeah, I liked Arceus's gameplay. I wish there were more battles. There's like probably like a dozen battles you do in that game. You don't do battling very much, which is kind of a shame because I like it. ZA looks like they're going to be fixing that with battles with trainers at night, which seems super cool. I'm looking forward to ZA. I hope it's good. Arceus in like a day or two? Dang. You must have been playing that like for hours. The game is not short. Even if you're just getting to the ending, like the first ending. So go back to play Platinum sometimes. I need to play Platinum again. That was what got me back into Pokemon. I feel like it would have made sense if you taught people of old times, and if you don't know, then the cell phone guy would have given you pointers. Yeah, that would make more sense. Especially since, and like, I think you're technically playing as the champion, like the player character from Platinum. Basically, it's like confirmed that you're doing that. So like, it's like, look, this is a Pokemon. And it's like, yeah, I know, thanks. Yeah, Don or Lucas. Is that his name? Isn't it Lucas? I don't remember their names. You know, I would name them after myself because I was a kid. Argo will be forever my favorite game. I've heard really good things about it. I never played it. I actually really want to... I don't think I'll play every Pokemon game on stream because there are so many and I think I'd get burnt out pretty quick. But I specifically want to play Pokemon Crystal for the Game Boy Color because I never played Pokemon Crystal and a lot of people really like that one. I played Pokemon Red. I didn't have a Game Boy Color, so I didn't play Crystal in that Gen 2. I didn't play Gen 3, and I eventually got back to Pokemon in Gen 4. And I played Platinum and then Black and then Y. That's what I did. Red was one of the best ones. That's the one I grew up on. Ah, his name is Lucas. Okay. You lost your copy though? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I still have my old copy of Pokemon Red. Still works and everything. It's actually kind of crazy. We tested it like a year or two ago. Next up with Pokemon, we'll stick with the Pokemon topic. Pokemon Scarlet. This game, unlike Arceus, has like I think in my opinion, since I've had time to dwell on it, I think Pokemon Scarlet has the best writing of any Pokemon game. Which, granted, not a high bar, but I really like the writing of that game. It felt very epic. It felt very heartwarming. The character development was really good. The sense of mystery and wonder. It was really good. I quite liked Scarlet. If the game didn't look like complete shit and didn't run at like 12 frames per second, this could easily be like in the milky goodness tier, maybe even up here. But you know, I can't put it any higher than this. I can't. 12? I was being generous. I had a fun time with Scarlet. I had a lot of fun playing that game. I like the Pokemon designs were really good. Like I really like the starters. Meowscarada, new favorite Pokemon, kind of. There's just so many good Pokemon. Flamigo is great. I love Flamigo. You got what else? The legendaries. I think Koraidon like might be my like second or third favorite legendary now. I like Koraidon a lot. He's super cool. Weed Cat. I love Weed Cat. Dancing Duck. I don't like his hair. He's got silly hair. I did finish Black 2 recently. That was definitely something I didn't remember much about it. I never played Black 2, but I heard good things. Someone I watched got a windmill down like 1 FPS. God damn. That windmill was awful. I remember seeing that windmill in the trailers and I'm like, bro, are you really that confident of this Pokemon game to put that in the trailer? The windmill and the sunflower Pokemon? I'm forgetting the name. You crazy. Only picked the first stage because it looked like Donald Duck. I didn't pick that one because it looked like Ducklet at home. Yeah, we already had Water Duck. His name was Ducklet. But yeah, I really like Scarlet. I would put it higher if it didn't look ugly and also ran like shit. I think that's all the Pokemon games that I've played on here. I didn't bother with the Platinum remakes. I didn't play Let's Go. I guess I actually only played those 2 Pokemon games and Unite. I didn't like that you could catch every evolution. Wait, you didn't like that you could? Wait, why not? Oh, I didn't have a problem with that. I caught a bunch of evolutions in Arceus. Remember having to work to get them all? I like not having to work as much considering there's like, you know, 1,000 Pokemon now. Ow. Next up. Yo, let's put Balan up in here. If you can believe it, I think Wonderworld is pretty bad. It's a pretty bad game. I remember being hyped, kind of hyped for it because it was, you know, it was Yuji Naka and I really liked the character design. It was a platformer. I'm like, oh, this looks kind of neat. And I played the demo and oh boy, that demo was straight trash. It's like actually one of the first YouTube videos I did on my YouTube channel. That game is straight trash. Didn't buy it. A chat bought it for me for like 20 bucks. I played it drunk and it was the most fun I ever had when I was drunk. And then when I was sober, I had a lot less fun. Yeah, that game sucks. I don't know whose idea was it where you play a platformer and you get superpowers and those superpowers removes the ability for you to jump. I returned to Scarlet for the post game. Yeah, I really want to play Scarlet's DLC at some point, but I don't know if I'll ever have the time for it. Sadly. 9% of these games you've never heard of. What? I wouldn't say I play really too many obscure games. At least not on this list. Balan Wonderworld might be the most obscure on this list. Besides maybe like The World Ends With You. But it's kind of infamous for how bad it is. Was it Mario Kart Double Dash? Wait, what about Mario Kart Double Dash? Paper Mario I know of because of my friend. Oh, Paper Mario's fantastic. Paper Mario's great. We'll talk about that in a second. Should I do Mario games next? That'll cover a lot. Let's do some other things first. Let's do Shantae. I'd love to do Shantae. We'll put her Shantae in the 7 Sirens. We'll put her in the chocolate milk tier. I'm heavily biased. I like Shantae. The game came out. I know a lot of people actually didn't like it very much. I don't think it's the best Shantae game, but I quite liked it. It's a Metroidvania. It's like the most Metroidvania of the Shantae series, which was already pretty Metroidvania-ish. But I liked it. I had fun. Music was good, even though they switched composers. I thought the new composer did a good job. I liked the story. There was actually a plot twist that I kind of didn't see coming. I liked the powers. I missed the monkey, though. They got rid of the monkey power. Let's play Super Mario RPG. I haven't played too much Super Mario RPG, at least not the Switch version. I couldn't get into it very much, I'll be honest. I played Paper Mario before I played Super Mario RPG, and Paper Mario came out after Super Mario RPG, and Paper Mario is just kind of better in a lot of ways, because it was newer, and it is newer than Super Mario RPG. So I didn't really like RPG very much. I feel like if I played that first, I would like it way more than if I played it second, which is what I did. Next up. Yo, let's do Kirby. Yo, Kirby in the Forgotten Land really impressed me. I didn't think I was gonna like that game as much as I did, but like, it's pretty darn good. Yeah, I put that in the milky goodness tier. It really helps that the ending was really, really good. A really good ending can like really make a game for me. Vice versa, a really bad ending can really ruin a game for me. That's what we call foreshadowing, chat. But yeah, I liked it. It had like a lot of good, like the powers were good. I liked how they combine like fire and flame. I like the upgrading of abilities is super cool. I liked the world. I like how it was based on like basically Earth, which sounds kind of boring, but it's, as someone who's played a lot of Kirby games, it made it very unique and stand out. So like the environment was actually really cool. The game is overall like too easy, but it's a Kirby game, so like, can I really blame it? That's like, it's supposed to be a kid's game. It's supposed to be easy. I have very few flaws with that game. I think I wish the game looked a little better and ran a little better, but it's running on Switch, and I can't really blame Kirby for that much. That's a valid opinion. Like Mass Effect 3? Yeah, like Mass Effect 3, exactly. Happy 4 years, Boo Man. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. How you doing, Crimson? How's it going? Confusing ending would make you ask what happens next. Right. But yeah, I really like the game. I like the boss fights are really cool, and then like the final boss fight was super awesome. Like, it's like some hype moments, and then you do like the post-game stuff, which is really cool. I think every platformer should have like that post-game hard as hell levels. Kirby levels were not too hard, but they were harder and a more adequate difficulty, and I enjoyed it. And then the Coliseum was super cool. I think my biggest problem with getting those Waddle Dees was kind of tedious. I didn't like that. I didn't like the gotcha machine stuff, but like minor grievances for this game. I love this game. This game is great. Very surprised by it. It's also one of the last games I played on the Switch. I only played it a few months ago. You tired? Aw. You little sweepy? Are you a little sweepy head? All right, next. What do we got? We have a lot. Let's do Metroid Dread. Yeah, I'll put that in the milky goodness tier at the very top. I don't think I'd put it in the premium Wagyu beef. It's close. It's close. Chat, if you don't know what Metroid Dread is, let me tell you a little story. Back in the early 2000s, Metroid was kind of making a comeback. It was a dead franchise for about like 10 years. Super Metroid came out in the early 90s. And after Metroid on the Nintendo Entertainment System and Metroid 2 on the Game Boy and Super Metroid, even though they were critically acclaimed games, the sales slowly went downward. So they put it on pause, but eventually they had its own renaissance in the early 2000s. You had Metroid Prime, which is over here. Great game. Then Metroid Fusion, which was advertised as, Metroid 4. The latest of the Metroid games. And I loved Fusion. It was great. It sold pretty well. And much like before, history repeated itself. Zero Mission came out. Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime 3. They slowly started going down in sales, and it wasn't selling as well anymore. So they kind of put it on... They basically put on ice, the series again. However, before it was being put on ice, they announced that Nintendo announced that they were working on a new Metroid game for the DS, and it was called Metroid Dread. It was going to be super awesome. There was I've seen screenshots of it in a magazine before, like in a Game Informer magazine. Metroid Dread was supposed to come out on the Nintendo DS, but it quietly got canceled because the Metroid series wasn't doing well. It was going to be Metroid 5. It was going to be a sequel to Metroid Fusion. All the other Metroid games took place before Metroid Fusion. So that was the latest one in 2002, mind you, is when Metroid Fusion came out. And then the Metroid series was dead after Metroid Other M killed it because that game was straight trash. Other M came out and it basically killed the franchise for the next 7 years. Metroid eventually came back with Samus Returns in 2017, which is the year the Switch came out. But Nintendo had so little confidence in this game, they didn't even announce it in their direct. They announced Metroid Prime 4, right? They announced Metroid Prime 4, but they didn't even announce Samus Returns, even though it was coming out before Metroid Prime 4 in the E3 direct, because they had so little confidence in Metroid. But that said, even though Metroid 2 Samus Returns was a remake of Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, it was a flawed game, but it was quite fun. But it sold well. It sold pretty well. So, finally, Nintendo gave the team that made Samus 2 a budget. And they tasked them to make a sequel to Metroid Fusion. And they called it Metroid Dread. The very same name of the game that was supposed to come out in the DS that was canceled 15 years prior. Now me, I'm a huge fucking Metroid fan, so I knew about Metroid Dread. And I really wanted to come out, I was looking forward to it, then it died. And I was like, man, I really hope someday they'll make a new a 2D Metroid game. It's been so long. Hopefully they make a sequel and it'll be really good. And then fucking in 2021, they announced Metroid Dread at Nintendo E3, and oh my god, I have a clip of me I basically came on stream. Basically. I freaked out so much. I'm like, oh my god, they're actually making this game? And it's a 2D Metroid? And Samus looks fucking cool? Have you seen her suit? It looks sick! The hype was real. And so, yeah, I fucking love this game. This is a great game. Great game. You can see why I was hyped, and you can see why I'm biased and put it very high up on my list. Hi, Tark. How's it going? I'm sorry I'm late. I was visiting a friend's birthday party. Well, happy birthday to them. Yo, a lot of May birthdays. A lot of May babies. That we're in a timeline where Metroid is still a thing. Yeah, I think in Metroid Dread, it didn't blow records or anything, but it sold a solid 3 million units, and that's good. Like for a Metroid game, for like that budget and a 2D game, 3 million units, that's good. It sold at least 3 million. I think it might have sold more than that. But yeah, I love this game. Combat's great. It's the best feeling Metroid. I have like nitpicks with that game. Like I think the music kind of sucks, and I kind of think the I don't know how to describe it, but like the backtracking it didn't feel very good. I have like some minor nitpicks with that game, but overall, really like Dread, and I look forward to whenever they'll make a new sequel to Metroid. Fuck it, you know what? Maybe I should put this up here. I convinced myself. Let's just put this up here. Let's put this up here. So much knowledge. Yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a fucking nerd. If you couldn't tell by the 50 games on this list. But yeah, I'm super hyped for Metroid Prime 4. That was the main reason I got a Switch too. I wanted to play Metroid Prime 4 on release at, you know, 1080 to 120 FPS. It's gonna be great. I'm pretty hyped. I like the Metroid Prime games. I never beat 3, but I love Metroid Prime 1 and I like Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, there's the Nurge. Also, thank you, Tark, for the happy anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, Metroid Dread was one of the first games. It was like my first time doing like an E3 react stream was with Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is actually the game that got me to affiliate. It came out in October, and that's how I got affiliate, was because of Metroid Dread. People were watching me because I accidentally got a copy of the game a day early because Amazon shipped it to me early, and so I played it a day early. Oh, thank you for the stretchies. Thank you for the head pass. Come back to stream start with Metroid Dread? Hell yeah! Yeah, Metroid Dread is the game that pushed me over to affiliate. I actually finally got people to watch because it came out early, so people were watching. Question, Coco. They mastered Metroid Prime 1 and they're releasing Metroid Prime 4. Do you feel maybe? I really thought that they were going to remaster Metroid Prime 2 and 3 in the same way they remastered Pikmin 1 and 2 before Pikmin 4 came out. But I think my expectations are low. If they don't announce it next month, I don't think it's going to happen. I think in general, it's probably not going to happen because I thought they were going to announce it. I thought they were going to announce it in that last Switch Direct. That was like the final one for the Switch, but they didn't. So I'm kind of thinking not. I think there's like a 5 to 10% chance that they would announce a Metroid Prime 2 or 3 remake or remaster, more accurately. I don't know how I got affiliate with only Link to the Past randomizers. Yeah, people do love the randomizers. I'm rating every Switch game that got a physical release. I'm rating every Switch game that I own or have played a substantial amount of. So behold my list of 50 games that I own. I didn't know I owned so many. Some of these I don't own, and I may have borrowed and may not have returned. Only 1 hour in. 1 hour in, we're halfway through. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So speaking of getting affiliate, my first affiliate stream was Smash. I played Smash Ultimate because my affiliate, I had to like make emotes, so I kind of like pushed my affiliate anniversary or whatever until I finished my own emotes and everything. But I decided to play Smash because that was the last Smash update. The last character in Smash got released the same day as my affiliate anniversary, which was Sora! I like Kingdom Hearts. Smash, obviously. Oh yeah, so Thyroidine's back. I made sure to keep my belly in. I feel like chat would have liked that. How long ago was that? Almost 4 years ago? 3.5 years ago. But yeah, Smash Ultimate. I appreciate that. I figured chat would like it. Smash Ultimate, premium Wagyu beef, easily. Definitely the best Smash game. I'm sorry, Melee lovers. I'm sorry. I keep trying to play Melee. I played Melee very recently to test some GameCube controllers. God, it's so hard to get into because the controls are very, very tight, like too tight. If you hit the jump button and you haven't landed on the ground yet, like the jump button like doesn't go. It doesn't go because there's no buffering at all. It doesn't buffer any of your inputs. Really annoying. But Smash Ultimate's great. Best Nintendo roster of all time. I freaked the fuck out when they announced the roster. Like I was like in tears. Like, oh my god, they got fucking Snake back. They got everyone back. Cloud is still here. And then they announced Ridley, and I'm like, what? Ridley's gonna be in this game? They actually put him in here? What can they do next? And then like the DLC passes, well, mostly the second pass was like really good. You got freaking Minecraft Steve. You got Sephiroth. Like, you got Banjo. Xbox doesn't fucking care about Banjo, but Nintendo still does. And then Sora, dude. Fucking Sora. That was my number 2 character that I wanted in the game. My number 1 was Dixie Kong. She's not in it. And it breaks my heart every day. But they put Sora in it. And Sora, I mean, it's fucking Sora. It was great. The single player is really good. Like I really liked the what's it called? The World of Light? It's been so long. The World of Light was really fun. Like going around the map and defeating all like the stickers, which are basically all like special events, and then like slowly unlocking all the characters by playing it through that way was really cool. Lots of great modes. Classic mode is always there and back. Like it's so much fun. The only problem I have with Ultimate is the online fucking sucks. The online is garbage. I can't. If the online was good, I would actually be playing Smash way more. I would probably still be playing Smash today. But the online sucks, and I can't stand it. But yeah, the roster's great. Stages are great. There's like freaking like 100 stages and like 80 characters. Like, it's wild. The amount of content in that game is insane. The song Lifelike gives me goosebumps. Same. The music, probably my second favorite Smash theme. I think Melee has my favorite Smash theme, but I think the Ultimate theme is really, really good. Online sucks since Brawl. Oh my god, it's at least better than Brawls. Brawls, whew. Brawls was really bad. Brawls was really bad. I like Smash overall, but Brawl is my least favorite. Yeah, I think in terms of like gameplay, it's probably the worst. But I think it has the second best single player online content. I really liked Subspace Emissary. You had online for the first time, which was cool, even though it sucked. The roster in Brawl was good. You still had Break the Targets, even though it wasn't as good. Classic. I like all the modes. It's really important to me for like these fighting games to have like more modes where you can do stuff. I like to play fighting games a lot of the time for the single player content. So if the single player content lacks, I kind of fall off pretty quickly. Like, why did they add emulated games relate to the characters? You only play 60 seconds of them, right? I like the idea behind it, but man, this should have been at least like 5 minutes. It probably was like 3 minutes. It was, especially the connection wasn't stable. Yeah, I remember. I tried playing Friends like online from across country. Ooh, did not work. Did not work very well. That's also probably the worst balanced of any Smash game. Either that or Melee. Melee balance is not very good. But Brawls, ooh, the difference between Meta Knight and like Ganondorf is like, it's valleys. Beat the story mode as character X, and you get to play the emulated game until you beat it or died. Wait, really? That's how that worked? It's been a while. Oh, Meta Knight was always played, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I like Smash. I'm a big Smash fan. Smash is my favorite gaming franchise, I would say. Ever since the N64, I loved all of the Smash games. Even I can look past their flaws and I still like enjoy them a ton. But Ultimate is definitely like the best. It's the best feeling one. It's the best feature rich one. The best roster. The best stages. It's good shit. The games give you 60 seconds of gameplay, except for Star Fox, you're like 5 minutes. Yeah, I remember Star Fox being like 5 minutes because I remember playing specifically Star Fox on there. Oh, you think that's how it should have been? Yeah, I agree. I agree. It should have been like 5 or 10 minute demos. I don't know why they limit it to like 60 seconds. You can't form an opinion on your games for that long. I'm really made up for Smash 4. What are they going to do a 6th game? I think they will. I just wonder if Sakurai will like head it or not. There's no like successor to Sakurai, and Sakurai is currently working on Kirby Air Ride. So if we're getting a new Smash, it won't be for a while. I don't know what they'll do with it. Personally, I think they should just take Ultimate and keep iterating on it. Fix up the online, add more like modes, maybe add like another World of Light mode or something, and then just keep on adding to it. I would be totally down for that. Totally. But yeah, I agree. Without Sakurai, I would worry really hard on how it would turn out. Also, I like Smash 4. I like Smash 4. I played it a lot on the 3DS and the Wii U. Smash 4 had 8-player Smash, and 8-player Smash is so fucking fun. I love 8-player Smash. I wonder if I can try to get 8-player Smash going when I go to Florida with my friends. I would love to play 8-player Smash again. It's so fun. So I'm sure Cloud was stupid strong. Yeah, Cloud and Bayonetta were busted as fuck in that game. Was wasted potential. I think the only waste for me for Smash 4 was that there was like no story mode or anything. There was like no good single player mode. That weird board game mode was ass. If they actually made Mario Party, but for Smash, I would have loved it. That would have been great. But like the Smash board thing was really, really awful. Smash Run was fun though. I like Smash Run on the 3DS. That was cool as hell. The only thing is I didn't have too many friends that had a 3DS. I only had like a couple. So I could only play like 1v1 basically. Still play Cloud and Ultimate, but not as much as Sephiroth. I mean Falco basically in Ultimate. I started to like him a lot in Smash 4, even though he was bad. He's pretty bad in Smash 4. But I still like to play him. But I liked him a lot in Ultimate. Smash Run was goated. I would love to play more of that someday. Like the idea of Squad Strike where you and your opponent pick 3 or 5 characters. Yeah, I like doing Squad Strike with like friends. Like you could play with like 6 friends and like actually like basically tag in. I wish they can make it more like a tag mode. That'd be super cool. But yeah, Squad Strike is cool. I like the one where it's like basically around the world where each character, everyone picks a character once, and then whoever wins the round gets a point, and then like those characters are locked from the map and you can't pick them again. That's also cool. Smash Ultimate has some really cool modes like that. It's so fun. Smash is the only game where I can play like any character to some extent and still have fun. If you told me to like pick any character from like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna struggle. I'm not gonna have as much fun if I was not playing like, you know, as opposed to playing him as my main. But Smash Ultimate and in general the Smash games, I enjoy playing like any character. It's so fun. See, my Falco's better than all yours. Which competitors seem to do more with ultimate modes? Yeah. Yeah. I also wish they picked more stages. If I picked all random Smash Nights, I'll have a good time. That's actually what I do to nerf myself. In general, I'm pretty good. I'm not gonna say I'm like great or anything, but I'm pretty good in Smash. But most of my friends don't play Smash as much as I do, except for like a couple of them. So to sort of nerf myself, if I'm not playing with like my other friends that are really good, I'll pick random and be like, oh shit, I got Pit. Time to try my best with Pit. I barely know what I'm doing, but I still have fun doing it. Played Smash in like 2 years. Yeah, after COVID, I dropped off in Smash pretty hard, sadly. If the online was better, our friends would probably play Smash online more often. Smash is goated. I was online only because I don't go anywhere IRL. I mean, that's me now. I love Smash. Smash is great. Okay, I guess next up, chat. What's next? Yo, let's do something simple. Binding of Isaac. My first time playing Binding of Isaac was on the Switch. I wanted like more Switch games, so I just ended up buying it. Yo, I like Binding of Isaac. I like Binding of Isaac. It's not like my favorite game or anything, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think it's my kind of game. In general, it's kind of a gross game, and I don't really like that grossness. But I really like the build variety. You get some crazy as fuck shit in that game. But also, because of that, like if you get a shitty build, you get a shitty build, and you get kind of fucked in that game. Still, I enjoyed it. I like playing with a friend. I played with Sophistos. He carried me. He has like, how many hours does he have? He has like 1,000 hours in that game. Something ridiculous like that in Binding of Isaac. Maybe not literally 1,000, but it's a lot. What else, chat? Let's see. Let's do Splatoon. Splatoon 2, we'll put in the chalky milk. We'll put that in the chalky milk tier. Yeah. Splatoon does it. I like Splatoon 2. The online was a lot of the additions in that game was overall an improvement, but I played Splatoon 1 on the Wii U a lot. Before Splatoon 3, I played a lot of Splatoon 1. Splatoon 1, I played more than Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 came out, and it was kind of more of the same. The story mode wasn't as good, and the story mode in the first game was already kind of mid, to be honest. The story in Splatoon 2 wasn't like as good, and the online was noticeably worse. I noticed this. The tick rate in Splatoon 2 dropped If I recall correctly, Splatoon 1's tick rate is 30, which means like every second the server refreshes 30 times a second. Ideally, the higher the better. You'd want it to at least match the frame rate. Splatoon is like 60 frames per second. It should ideally refresh every 60 times, but I think it did it 30. But then Splatoon 1 or Splatoon 2, for some reason, cut that tick rate in half, and it's like 15. Like it's like really bad. Hold on, let me like double check like what the numbers are. But I noticed this like very vividly. Yeah, it's 16 hertz. 16 hertz. Which is 30% slower than Splatoon 1, which I think that means Splatoon 1 was 30. So, yeah, you can tell if you're like me and play Splatoon 1, you could actually tell the difference with the tick rate, because the gameplay basically played like laggier. You ever those moments where you kill someone and then a second later, like, you die right afterwards? That's the slow tick rate. That's what that feeling is. And that happens so much in Splatoon. And I didn't like playing the online as much. Splatoon 3 is the same, sadly. But going from Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 2 is really noticeable. So I didn't like that. I kind of fell off kind of quickly from Splatoon 2, because to me it was kind of more the same, but the online wasn't as good. But I was brought back when the Octo expansion came out. Octo expansion is banger. Really, really good story. Ton of fun. I played a bit of it on stream. I quite like the expansion of Splatoon 2. That makes me want to put it up higher. And then like after, like, since it'd been so long, I started playing multiplayer again. I'm like, oh, look at all these cool new weapons that I haven't seen before, all these new combinations. And then I kind of got back into it for a little bit. And then I kind of eventually dropped off. And then it'd been like, what, 4 years between Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 from when I played it. So then Splatoon 3 became a lot more fresh. I guess pun kind of intended. Also, I didn't like Off the Hook very much. I felt like they felt like budget Squid Sisters. I like them more in Splatoon 3. Forgetting the name of it. Side Order in the Splatoon 3 expansion. Their personality was a lot more different and interesting. But in Splatoon 2, it really felt like Marina was basically Marie again, and I kind of didn't like that very much. I think part of that might have been translation issues. But yeah, overall, I actually kind of like Splatoon 1 over Splatoon 2. I'm gonna be honest. But I still like Splatoon 2. Also, I felt like the music wasn't as good. Sorry, I like, you know, every time I hear Calamari Incantation, you know, I nut, okay? And no other Off the Hook song comes even close to that. They don't got me nutting like the Squid Sisters do, alright? I'm a Splatoon 2 baby. And that's totally fair. A lot of people didn't play Splatoon until Splatoon 2 because, you know, Splatoon 1 was on the fucking Wii U. No one played Splatoon 1. So a lot of people's favorite Splatoon is probably Splatoon 2. Because that's the first one most people played. I'm personally very attached to Splatoon 1. But overall, I would say I like Splatoon 3 more. So, like, I put Splatoon 3 over here in the milky goodness tier. First of all, I didn't play Splatoon. I love Splatoon. Highly recommend. Even if you just play the campaign and like some of the PvE modes, really fun. Oh yeah, Splatoon 2 also had like the freaking oh my god, what's the mode with the salmon run? Add salmon run. Which was great. I like Salmon Run, but for some fucking reason, it was like limited time where you could only do Salmon Run like on the weekends or something. Like it was like limited to like every other day. It was really weird and very inconvenient. I don't know why they did that. Super bizarre. Fix that in 3. You can play that all the time. Splatoon 3 had a lot of like little fixes over Splatoon 1 and 2 that makes me like it a lot more. Made it a lot more enjoyable for me to play. You can skip the idle podcast or whatever. You can skip the loading lobby. You can actually go around and shoot stuff. That's cool, and see your friends. The lobby system is way better. Not perfect. Why are you making me bald? It's not perfect, but it's better. Like, there was a lot of little improvements over Splatoon 2 that I liked. I wish Splatoon 3 was more different. I wish it had more modes. They didn't add any new ranked modes. They didn't add any new... Like, the only modes that they added was the card game, which was really weird. I never really played it. And then they added... there was, like 1 hour block segments where you can do, like, a wacky, everyone has the same weapon mode. Or like games, what are the weird modes they have now? I forget what they're called, but they do it like 3 hour blocks at a time. So like, oh boy, I can play this mode where every weapon is randomized from 3 to 5 a.m. on a Thursday. Cool. I'm never gonna play it. I don't know what are they doing with that shit? Look, don't get cooked, stay off the hook. Yeah, that's not as catchy as Stay Fresh. I'll say it. I'll say it. Marina is hot though. Marina is really hot. There's no denying it. But I didn't like how Marina's personality, at least in Splatoon 2, was basically Marie. It was basically Marie number 2. And like, I mean, Marie already exists, and I like Marie, so yeah. It's your first Splatoon game. I love Ox expansion. I also love Ox expansion. It is really, really good. Better single player, far worse online multiplayer mode. Wait, for what? It was pretty boring, and the time schedule was dumb. Yeah. I do TTS instead, but the brand new rename is already disabled. Yep, if you can believe it, there's already scuff. I did set it up. I did everything I was supposed to. I don't know why it doesn't work. What's it good with Splatoon 3's online boats? Well, I like the fact that you can play Salmon Run whenever. And I like that you can earn rewards, but I don't like how grindy they are. I like the idea of its in-game catalog, which is basically a battle pass that you don't pay for. Again, I don't like how grindy it is. Getting sea snails is easier, and like re-rolling and getting the right like item, what's it called? The right stats or the right abilities on your gear. I'm forgetting the name of the Splatoon term for it. It's a lot easier in Splatoon 3. It wasn't Splatoon 2. But again, it's still very grindy. I liked not off the hook. I like... Oh my god, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. How? Why am I forgetting their names? I remember the character's name. I remember Fry, and I remember Shiver. I remember Big Man. Why am I forgetting the name of their group? Why am I forgetting the name? Chat, what is their name? What's the name of their group? Oh my god. I keep wanting to say Off the Hook, and I know that's not it. Deep Cut. Thank you. Oh my god, I totally blanked on them. I like Deep Cut. I like that there's 3 of them, and they had the Triforce thing, the Triforce. Oh my god, the Tricolor, that's what it's called. I like the Tricolor online matches. That's cool. I wish it wasn't once a month for 24 hours. Not so cool. I kind of wish it was like its own dedicated mode, to be honest. Big thighs. Oh, if you made it... It doesn't quite work like that, sadly. You either got the thighs or the big cow. Off the hook is goat. I like deep cut. I like that they're different. They're more different than Off the Hook was to Squid Sisters. I like deep cut. Shiver's great. What else? Yo, I miss the Splatoon 1 Splatfest. We had like the Ninja Turtles one, and there was a SpongeBob one, and then they had the Squid Girl collab. I don't know why they stopped doing collabs with other things. That was super cool. I miss them. Remember Deep Cut's name? No one can. That's why Pearl and Marina are better. Nah. I like Deep Cut. Squid Sisters is still the best though, hands down. I like Splatoon 3's campaign more than Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2's by far. Again, chat, remember what I said. I think for me, an ending can make or break a game. Splatoon 3's ending, fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, I basically nutted on stream. Again, the music was so cool. Deep Cut was there. Deep Cut had their moment. They were kind of like semi-antagonists / anti-heroes. That was super cool. Squid Sisters was there. Callie was there. Callie's always a plus. I'm a big Callie fan. Ooh, oh, that scared me. Ooh. Hi, Luna. How's it going? Yeah, you gotta warn a cow before you start booing people. But yeah, overall, I like Splatoon 3 more than Splatoon 2. It's got its problems. My biggest problems are it's too grindy. I think the online could be better, and it lacked frequent enough updates. I wish the game was updated more frequently. If they fixed those 3 things, that could have been in the premium tier. But instead it's in the milky goodness tier. I still quite like the game though. Also, I liked the side order expansion, but I did not like it as much as Octo expansion. But it was still really good, and I still had a lot of fun with it. That did make me like Off the Hook a lot more. I like their interactions. They were super cute. They were super gay, and I was here for it. I am a bat from the abyss. Ooh, spooky. How's it going, Luna? Nice to meet you. How you doing today? Sisters are fun together, even with the mute captain. Yeah. Yeah, Captain was there. Callie had more of a role in Splatoon 3. I think they were making up for the fact that Callie wasn't really in Splatoon 2's campaign. So they made up for it by putting her front and center, and I think that was a good idea. But I like the Squid Sisters, and Canton was there. And then you had your little buddy. Why am I forgetting? You had your little buddies, your salmon. I loved him. He was my pet. I like Splatoon. I look forward to Splatoon 4 and the Switch 2, whenever that'll come out. Which I imagine it won't be for a couple of more years. Maybe next year at the earliest. I expect 2027. Alright, chat, we're 2 hours and 45 minutes in. I've been talking a lot. We got so many more games to go on this tier list. I am an ambitious cow. What have I done? Okay, what's next, chat? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Animal Crossing? Alright, we can do Animal Crossing next. Chat, how many of you have played Animal Crossing? I bet you there was a lot of you, since the game blew up like crazy. Jeez, the game blew up like crazy during the during COVID. A lot of people say the only reason why Animal Crossing did well was because of COVID. And I don't think that's completely true, because like New Leaf sold like a shit fucking load. I think it did better because of COVID, but I don't think that was the only reason. Every Animal Crossing game except for New Horizons? Oh, you're missing out. I've played Animal Crossing Wild World, New Leaf, and New Horizons. And New Horizons is my favorite. I think the fact that New Horizons has like basically a progression system and a goal helped keep me hooked. The other games don't have as much of a clear goal. It's kind of it's very laid back. You kind of do whatever you want to do. And when I don't really have a goal, I get kind of lost and I kind of stop playing. Open world games have this problem for me because you have a goal, but then you have like all these other mini goals, and I get like distracted, and I often like drop off. Breath of the Wild's really good at that because really, there really is the only like one big goal. You know, beat Ganon. Find any shrines along the way to help you beat Ganon. You know, you got your goal. I think that helps me. So Animal Crossing having this goal, get KK Slider on your island by leveling up your island. That goal helps me a ton. And so for me, that is Animal Crossing New Horizons is my most played Animal Crossing game. I was hooked on Wild World on the DS for like 2 months, and then I dropped off. New Horizons, I played for like, New Leaf on the 3DS. I played that for like 6 months, and then I kind of dropped off. New Horizons really hooked me, so I'm a big fan. I liked it quite a bit. We'll put this in the milky goodness tier. Yeah, organized like that. I'll probably have to fiddle around with some of these placements a little bit. Hi, Spindle. Everyone needed a friend. My opinion is that the only reason they did amazing was COVID. It would have just done great if the world wasn't in the process of imploding. I would agree with that. I would kind of agree with that, yeah. Remember it came out the same day as Doom Eternal and the memes spawned from it? Yep, and those memes are still alive today. I was gonna miss a stream. Glad to see I made it. Hi, Emmy. How's it going? No, we still got probably another hour at my current rate. I want to play Wild World and New Leaf before New Horizons. Yeah, same. I skipped out on the Wii one. Didn't really know too much about the GameCube one, and then there was none for the Wii U, so. I love some Monica Fallout 4, but once I reach a practical point where I stop character progression, I lose interest. Yeah, that happens to me a lot with like games that are open-ended. So what's your favorite villager? My favorite villager is Ruby. I like Ruby. She's the bunny. Hold on, let me show you, chat. There's a couple of runner-ups. I like Audie. I like some of the stereotypical ones. I like Audie and I like Anka. They're both on my island. They're pretty great. I like Marshall. He's pretty cool. But my favorite is Ruby. Where is a good picture? Oh, here we go. Oh, there's so many. Oh, crap, you can't see it. There she is, Ruby. I love her. I found her on an island, and I'm like, you must come. You must come with me. Come to my home. She's Peppy. Peppy is my favorite personality type in Animal Crossing. I wish I got Opal on my island, but I couldn't. What I ended up doing is I bought these NFT readers that were like 10, 15 bucks on Amazon, and they came with like 20 of them. Because you can buy Animal Crossing cards, right? And it'll have like the NFT of the character. Not the NFT. Sorry, that's the wrong word. Totally wrong word. NFC. Those are the right letters. Not NFT, sorry. NFC. There we go. The NFC reader. There we go. I had the NFC. You can buy the NFC Animal Crossing cards, and it comes with a pack of the cards, and you can scan them and bring them onto your island. Right? You can scan them. They work like Amiibo, basically. But the thing is, if you bought the card packs, they're random. So what I did was I bought NFC cards, and I got them. I got NFC cards, and I downloaded like basically all of the characters, and I put them on my phone, and I scanned the thing onto my card so I can have specific characters. So I did that with a few of them. That's how I got Anka. This was before the memes, okay? All right? I swear to God. The memes came after. I got Marshall because Pavlov wanted Marshall, so I ended up getting Marshall on my island because of that. I really wanted to get Audie, but there was no way. But I got lucky. Yo, there was like a black market of fucking Animal Crossing villagers. So like if you got there's people like selling these characters. Oh man, you really want Raymond? Huh? You want Raymond? Well, you know, you gotta give me the turnips for it, pal. You give me the turnips, oh, you get Raymond on your island. There was some black market shit with that. But I found people that were basically who modded their Switch and were giving them away, and that's how I got Audie on my on my island. That kind of is dark now that I think about it. That's how I got Audie on my island. Ruby, though, I found her, and I'm like, I need you in my island. She's great, so she's my favorite. I also like Fauna. Fauna's great. She's totes adorbs. I like Fauna. She's cute. She's the normal personality type. I wish there were more personality types. I hope in future Animal Crossing games we have like 8 or 10. Or, well, actually, I think there's 8. I wish there was like 12. You know, double that number. All right, give me 16. How about that? These characters ended up being kind of samey, you know. It was funny. I was running a market for it too. Wait, did you? Who did you have? I love her too. Fauna, yeah, she's great. I also found her, and I'm like, I need you. Some Twitter post about the animals who were moving. Spoke on my island, gave me gifts, and asked them to move to their island. Oh, that's neat. I like when people do it like in a friendly way and stuff like that. I look forward to whenever they do a new Animal Crossing. Hello, I was looking for Raymond, so I did a lot of trading on Discord and have my own shop to gain money. We had in our friends Discord server, we had there's like, I don't know, there was probably like 8 or 10 of us that were all playing. So we would all like basically game the turnip system between like the 8 of us. We were like, all right, which one of us is like selling for the lowest and like, you know, buying for the highest and all that shit. So it was pretty easy to make bells pretty quickly when we had like 8 of us trying to do some market manipulation. Some fun memories. Let's do another Animal Crossing. I really hope, I really like Animal Crossing. I wish the multiplayer was like way easier to do, man. You had the little loading screens and fly across the islands. They need to make that way more seamless, dude. That was their problem with New Leaf, and they didn't fix it at all for New Horizons. It felt like even it was worse. Keep the progression system. Fix the UX. There was so many UX issues. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, you can only craft things one at a time. Trying to aim things on the floor, like if you want to like paint a road, is like a pain in the ass. There's like 1,000 UX problems with New Horizons. Oh my god. There's so many. I hope they fix that shit. I hope they fix the online. A recurring request from me from many Nintendo games. This is like the 4th time I brought this up today. Smash, Splatoon, and now Animal Crossing. Nintendo, fucking fix your shit, please. Please. But yeah, I've really liked New Horizons. I sunk hundreds of hours in that game. Oh yeah, my biggest things is they need to fix the online, fix the UX, and add more unique dialogue. So like, they have a great foundation with New Horizons. I really liked it. Just fix those couple of things. I hope they improve everything. Yeah, basically. Still loved it though. Can you guess this Pokemon? Is it Muck? Make it open world. Has internet ever been a strong suit for Nintendo? I'm really hoping with the fact that they're like pushing so hard on like this group chat, the game chat feature for the Switch 2, and the fact that they now have an Ethernet cable on their dock, I'm really hope that the online's better. I hope it has a better Wi-Fi chip. I hope it supports better speeds. I hope their servers are better. I know I'm hoping and asking for a lot, but like, come on, Nintendo. This should have been the case in 2017 when the console came out, all right? It's 8 years later. You need to get your shit. You need to get your shit together. We won't plug in an Ethernet cable. To be fair, I'm one of those people. But they should really fix their shit. Next. I kind of want to do like some of the series together. Let's do Mario Party. Those are easy. All right, Super Mario Party, where are you? You came out first. Super Mario Party. You gotta go in the past expiration date. All right. I like the mini games. It's probably the only thing I really liked about the game. Oh, actually, the roster in Super Mario Party is really good. You can play as like Bowser and like Dry Bones and Diddy Kong. Play as Diddy Kong. Hype. Huge. You know what? Just for that, we'll put you at the top. I like Super Paper Mario Party for like a couple of hours, and then I'm kind of done. There's like only 4 maps. Half of them kind of suck. Like there's like 50 mini games. There's not very many mini games. I don't remember the exact amount, but like there's not many. It's not great. I was kind of worried. It was a big improvement over 9 and 10, but it's still nowhere near as good as any of the N64 or GameCube ones. That said, right after, we had Mario Party Superstars. And where the fuck are you on this list? Am I blind? There. Mario Party Superstars, though. Yo. Big fan of Mario Party Superstars. That goes in the chocolate milk tier, hands down. Gumi Shy Guy was playable. Yeah, them too. There were so many playable characters. I can't remember them all. I was really happy for Diddy Kong though. Oh yeah, the partners. Oh, there's a partner system. Oh, the partner system in Mario Party Super was not great either. Michelle C. Frankly, I'm not expecting much. Hardware is supposed to be triple the power of the original Switch. I think there's more than that, isn't it? Or no? But like the fact that they're like putting Final Fantasy VII Remake on there and like it looks good gives me high hopes for like the hardware. Now, if they could just fix their internet, that would be grand. That'd be swell. Anyways, maybe Mario Party Superstars. It might be too bold to say, but I can at least confidently say that it is one of my favorite Mario parties. It's got the best mini games because it has a collection of like all of the best ones. It's got the best boards because it's got a collection of all the boards. Plus they fixed them up, you know. I think they made a lot of the boards a bit more fair, a bit more clean and interesting. Roster's kind of small. It makes sense though because you can't put Shy Guy because there's mini games with Shy Guys in it. It'd be confusing. The online works. I actually haven't had too many problems with online in that game. Rare for a Nintendo game. But I like it. You know what? I'll put it up in the milky goodness tier. I actually really enjoy playing Mario Party Superstars. If someone was like, "Hey, you want to hop on and play some Mario Party Superstars?" I'm game. I like it. I like it quite a bit. I wish they just took that as the base and just started adding more boards and more games to it and make it the ultimate like Mario Party. That's what they should have done. I'm a little sad they didn't do that. Heck yeah, same here. Oh, freaking we should play some Mario Party Superstars. I didn't like the other Mario Parties as much on the Switch, sadly. Each character's having their own unique dice was cool. It was kind of cool, but then like you kind of had to game the system if you wanted like optimal plays, because like Bowser's was like the best dice, and then some characters' dice really sucked. But then like if you landed on the ally space and you get like Bowser, then like it's Jover for them, you know. You got the good character. And like the more allies you had, the more likely you were to win things, but you had to land on that space, you know. I don't know. Oh, Goopa's Greedy Gala from 4. Which minigame was that? I don't remember 4's minigames as well. I played 4 like once. I did watch, I've watched a Let's Player play a bunch of Mario Party 4, but I like the newest Mario Party Jamboree game, but the parties you can unlock is such a stupid system. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that in a second. But yeah, Mario Party Superstars is great. One of my favorite Mario Parties. I think like if I were to ask them to fix it, I would be like, hey, put some more boards in there, just a couple more, and stop being so fucking nice. All right, yo, I want you to be an asshole. Just don't be too much of an asshole, because like they throw coins at you. You know, you have the lucky spaces that give you a bunch. If you come in second or third, you get coins. The coin economy in Mario Party Superstars and like all the newer ones are like totally fucked. They're way too generous with the coins. And then in return, if you land on like a Bowser space, they're like, oh no, you lose 10 coins. Oh no, not 10. When I have like 60, it can easily steal a star. Or what else? You can do like the battle mini games, and you do a battle mini game for like 5 coins. And you're like, what? Why waste my time with this mini game? It's so dumb. There's a lot of like things that make the game too nice. I don't like it. You gotta be meaner. It's Mario Party, all right? If you're not killing each other by the end of the game, then you're not doing Mario Party, right? I wish Dinosaur wasn't so laggy. Since Mario Party 1 through 3 are on there. Is it laggy for N64 games? That's kind of a bummer. Because yeah, I would love to play those games on the online. Because I could emulate them pretty easily on like my computer or my Android device, like N64 games and like GameCube games. But like I think the biggest advantage Nintendo would have with emulation is getting the online play right. Because online play in any of those is like always really finicky. It's possible and it's doable, but like sometimes it just goes wrong. If Nintendo, again, if Nintendo can get their online shit together, playing N64 and then like future Mario Party GameCube games, that'd be really good. Like that would incentivize me to pay for the expansion pack, like 100%. If they can get them on there, they can get them working. Yeah, if it's local, it's fine. Well, the Bowser space can offer like 10 stars or 100 coins, and if you land on Bowser, he's like, sucks to be you, and walks off. It's so funny. It's so funny. I didn't even know he did that because it like never landed on it for me as a kid. I thought like it was literally impossible to land on those spots because it would often like it would land on it and they would like go up 2 spaces, you know, just to fuck with you. But yeah, Super Mario Party Jamboree. Yeah, I kind of don't fuck with this game very much. It's definitely better than Super Mario Party. I would still play it if someone's like, hey, you want to hop on and play some Mario Party Jamboree? I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll play a couple of rounds. But I don't like the partner system in that game. It's really stupid. Yeah, I don't like that they're random, like Tark is saying. I don't like how long the minigame is for it. And I don't like how almost always, from my experience, almost always, if not literally always, the person who gets to the partner first wins, because whoever gets to it gets a huge advantage. You know, if you do the Bowser Jr. minigame, you get like 5 extra points. If you do the Luigi's Mansion one, you start like 1 or 2 rooms ahead. And those like little advantages are huge. They're huge. And because of that, whoever gets there first wins. And it makes it feel like those mini games are a waste of time. And those mini games are really long. They're like 6 minutes long. And it stops becoming a mini game. It starts being more of a macro game. And I don't like that. I don't like that. And a lot of my problems from Mario Party Superstars is still there. The game is still too nice with the coins. What else? The mini games, there's like 50-ish mini games that you can actually play inside a normal Mario Party game, which is pretty low. All the other mini games are in the other modes. So like that number is pretty low. And on top of that, because Mario Party Superstars already got like the best mini game collection, Mario Party Jamboree, when they take mini games from other Mario Party games, they got like, you know, the sloppy seconds, you know, they'll get some from like Mario Party 4, you know, and it's like, yeah, I remember this one. This is an all right Mario Party game, you know, this is an all right mini game. Like all the bangers are already in the other one. They should have come up with newer ones, because the new mini games that are in there are really good. Like the one where you cut the meat in half. That one's pretty cool. I like some of the dual mini games are pretty cool. I like the bowling one and the slapping one. There's some good shit in there. But like, I really don't like the partner system. It can get really swingy as well, because you play your turn twice. So it's really easy for someone to get like 2 stars in a turn, and that's like huge. And because like the money is so inflated, it's really easy to get 2 stars in one turn or steal 2 stars from Boo. I think it like throws the balance of the game out. And I get it, it's Mario Party, it's not supposed to be balanced, but it's really not fun for the victim. It's really not fun. Boards are pretty good though, and there's 7 of them, so I'll give them that. You deserve to be 2%. It's better than Super Mario Party. You know, it's better than Super Mario Party, but yeah, it's no 2% mill. Okay, next up. That's the Pikmin. Pikmin 3. I think Pikmin 3 is pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Pikmin 1 or 2 though. When Pikmin 4 came out, I decided to play through every Pikmin game, because I had never beaten them before. I had only played them. And so I played Pikmin 3, and I thought it was kind of the weakest. It overall felt very easy. Like, you had a pseudo-limited amount of time like Pikmin 1, but it was really easy to increase the timer to get all the fruits. The game was very linear. It was very easy. You have like a dodge button for the Pikmin, and you can kind of pull the Pikmin together. So it made it really easy to navigate. but they didn't do anything to like counter that challenge, you know? I think it is a good thing that like you have more control over your Pikmin as they're easier to control, but I think they should have done something to compensate for that, because it feels like the enemy patterns are like the same as they were in Pikmin 1 and 2, but now you have this like superior improved movement, and it made it like really fucking easy. You could probably do like a no Pikmin death run and it'd be way easier than that game and than any of the others. Also, I didn't like any of the characters that much. I think Brittany was probably the best, but like all kind of whatever, you know. There's a problem with Pikmin 4 as well. I like Olimar, and I really only like Olimar. I don't really like any of the other Pikmin characters. I think Olimar has a lot of depth with him, especially when reading the logs in the first game, and I think you lose a lot of that in Pikmin 3. Pikmin 1 has the best vibes. I really like the vibes of Pikmin 1. Still though, I still enjoyed it. I like the flying Pikmin. I don't know why the rock Pikmin exists when the purple Pikmin exists. It feels a little redundant, but I like the flying Pikmin. I thought they were pretty cool. I was trying to optimize. Challenge mode was fun for me. Yeah, I didn't get to play much of the challenge mode. I wonder if I would have liked it. 50 Pikmin and less juice didn't make it any harder. Damn. Yeah, it's just too easy. That's really my problem with it. Pikmin 1's kind of hard. I like Pikmin 1. It didn't help that the Pikmin were really fucking dumb in that game. Really dumb. Pikmin 4, I think, improves upon it. It's like Pikmin 2. It's the Pikmin 2 at the Pikmin HD games. But I like Pikmin 4. Again, this is like the third time, again, a trend, where the writing is kind of ass and they talk too much. I don't know why this is a thing for so many of these games, but the writing is really bad, and hand-holding and talking, and the tutorial is awful. But once you get past that, it's really fun. Really fun. You have the underground areas that makes the game a bit harder. You still have some of the same issues with like the movement being too good, but I think there's more enemies that make that a little harder. I think the bosses are harder and it's harder to dodge and avoid. So that's good. The underground makes it harder. I like the ability to like move your Pikmin nest from like one side of the area to the other. That's really cool. I don't like how you only start off with like, I think you have like 20 Pikmin, and then slowly as the game goes on, you can get up to like 80, or I don't even think you reached 100 by the end. I don't remember. I like Pikmin 4, but shut up, Colin. Yeah, the characters suck in Pikmin 4. A recurring problem. The characters suck. I don't think I like the writing in Pikmin 4. Again, the atmosphere in 1 is the best. I think I just don't like the writing or the story in Pikmin 4. I think it's just kind of bad. Oh, Tachi's so OP. If there's an upgrade to automate them, I'm sure they could play, the game can play itself. Yeah, I love Oachi. He's so much fun. But yeah, he's really busted. He's really busted. I like the upgrade system. I don't like how some of the upgrades are withheld from you. I think they should have added more upgrades instead of taking things away from previous games and then making them upgrades. I didn't like that. But I like the upgrade system. I like Oachi. I like the ice Pikmin. Was there another new Pikmin? Oh, the ghost Pikmin. I like the night sections. Those are really cool. Really mix things up. I think my biggest issue is the atmosphere and the writing aren't as good as Pikmin 1 and 2. And I think, again, it's still a little too easy. The game has those minigame sections where you do Dandori, right? Where you basically do a 1v1 of Pikmin and to get like the goal. And it's pretty cool. I like that little versus mode you do with the CPU. Thanks, Sergeant Jocelyn. But it's still too easy. And I wish like the overall game had that feeling of Dandori, of like making you want to optimize things the best way. There's no sense of urgency without the time limit, and because of that sense of urgency is gone, like it's not as difficult. I think having that time limit is necessary. Not just the day and night cycle, that's there, but I need that overall time system that makes it like much more tense. You know, every day matters, every movement matters. Without that, your movements don't matter. You can kind of slack off as much as you want. Oh no, you lost like 50 Pikmin in that battle? That's okay. You can spend the next day regaining Pikmin. That's fine. In Pikmin 1, if you lose 50 Pikmin, you're like, oh fuck, I gotta redo this day. I gotta do this better. I gotta do this much more optimized. And it makes it way more tense. And I think that I like the tenseness. Still though, how fun. Game is still good. I should do the post-game content at some point, but I probably won't. Thank you for the stretchies and the hydrate. Watch you so OP if there's an upgrade. Oh yeah, I read that. I think Colin and the rest of the crew are far worse than Elzo from the Minish Cap. Well, see, I like Elzo, so I agree with that. I think the crew kind of sucks in that game. I like how you have your own OC. That's kind of cool, but dude, like you go save you have to rescue these like crew members or whatever, and like you save them, and they're all fucking awful and annoying. And I'm like, you know what? Can I just throw you back in the wild? Salmar Shipwreck Tale was the only time you had this hard time lit. Whoa! Oh, I think my stream deck is lagging again. Only looking forward to it 2 days. The longer you take, the harsher the world gets. Yeah, it should have really done something to do the time pace. To increase like the pacing. All right, chat. It's time to do Zelda. I hesitate to do Zelda because I have a hot take. You know, I got a hot take, and I don't like having hot takes. People get mad. I'll do a very lukewarm take though. All right, and I'll put Breath of the Wild all the way over here in the premium Wagyu beef section. All right, that's not a hot take. That's definitely not a hot take. Breath of the Wild, fucking phenomenal game. All right, revitalized Zelda. Not make it scalding. Don't worry, I'll start lukewarm and then I'll do scalding later. Breath of the Wild is fucking great. After Skyward Sword, in general, people didn't like the game. I still thought Skyward Sword was pretty good, but it definitely wasn't as good as, you know, like Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker. Definitely weaker than those, okay? So, and it was like very, very linear, very story focused. It kind of lost the sense of wonder and exploration that you would get from like the first time you play Ocarina of Time and go to the open world, or the first time you play Zelda and you start in this blank map and you have no idea where to go. They really, really nailed that exploration, man. That's some good shit. Some good shit. The exploration is phenomenal. The shrine system was a really cool way to have like puzzles throughout the world, because it's always rewarding, right? You're like, ooh, a shrine, what's in here? What cool challenge awaits? And it'll challenge you in a cool and different way. Usually. Sometimes you have the shrines where you go fight a dude and that's it. You just go fight the dude. It was rewarding. You know, you get a chest. at the end, and then you always get, sometimes it sucks, sometimes it's an armor piece though. It could be an armor piece, that's pretty cool. Sometimes you get a cool weapon or a rare resource, and then you always get like your heart container, basically. It was great. The world was great. Zora's looked sexier than ever. You had the Gerudos. You had the oh my god, I'm forgetting the name of the birds. You had the birds, the bird people, the avians. And then you had the Gorons, and they all look really good. Their designs. Well, Rivali's the name of the guy. What's the name of the people? Rito, thank you. Yeah, the Ritos look great. I think the Ritos and the Zoras, I think all of like the races in that game look the best they ever have. The character design is really good, and the world is great. Zora's domain is beautiful. Oh god, I love it. The music there is great. I really liked the Rito village was cool. The Dragon Roost Island remix, phenomenal. Cass is great. I do like Cass. Oh yeah, the Wind Waker one. Yeah, the bird people. I like the bird people design more in Breath of the Wild than they do in Wind Waker. Remember Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess fanboy? Yo, same. Although to be fair, I like a lot of Zelda games. Twilight Princess is my favorite. Still my favorite, but Breath of the Wild comes really damn close. What's anything about Skyward Sword? I love the Wii Motion Plus gave you one-to-one sword movement. I actually did like that. A lot of people bitch about motion controls, but I'm a weirdo and I like them. If they're implemented well, there's a big asterisk there. Metroid games where you shoot and aim feels great. You know, I like that. Skyward Sword, for the most part, I like the sword swinging, but it wasn't always accurate, which was kind of my problem. Also, trying to do bomb bowling. Shit, that was an example of shit motion controls. But yeah, I really like Breath of the Wild. The characters are really good. I love the champions and the new champions. I'm a big fan of Mifa. Wood Smash. Urbosa's great. I like Rivali, and I like Daruk. I almost forgot his name. I like all the old champions. I like their stories, their plot. I love the way you unlock memories. I think that was a really cool way to show a story, but doing it in a non-linear way, because you get your memory depending on the place you're at. So like, you're here, you're like, oh, I remember this place, and then you have a memory of the place. I thought that was a cool way of implementing more plot. You can do things out of order with the memories, and I think that's a good way to implement it, because that way you can do it in any order you want. It's freedom, exploration, you know, and it doesn't matter if you get them out of order. I'm saying this for a reason. You didn't like Mifa. I don't like Mifa as much as other people do. I'm still a Princess Ruto fan from Ocarina of Time. I think she's the best fish foo. But I still like Mifa. But yeah, the characters are really good. I like Purah. Even when she was a child, I thought she was adorable. I liked, oh my god, I'm forgetting the old guy's name. The other scientist guy. I liked him. He was cool. He had his little guitar riff play every time he talked. The characters in the game were great. Robbie, yeah, that's his name. I like Robbie. She was fun in Age of Calamity. Beef has nothing on Princess Ruto. Yes, my people. But yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. I think it's really good. The combat isn't as like in depth as the other previous two Zelda games, but like I really like the versatility. You got a lot of tools in your belt. It's just the freedom and exploration. It's so good. It's by far the best in its class in terms of exploration, at least for me anyways. I remember playing Elden Ring and thinking that I would probably like it more than Breath of the Wild, but I ended up not, because I think the exploration is so good in Breath of the Wild. There's always something around the corner. I remember this is a sign of a game you're addicted to. I remember sometimes when I would like go to college or whatever while I was playing Breath of the Wild, and I would like, you know, see like a giant rock. I'm like, oh man, I wonder if I like would check underneath the giant rock if a Korok was there. I bet you a Korok would be there. Shit like that. And I'm like, damn, dude, the fact that I'm literally thinking about this, like while I'm just walking around campus, I'm like, fuck, I am playing way too much of this game. Great game. Phenomenal, like 9, maybe 10 out of 10 game. Really damn good. It has its issues. I think the combat's kind of weak. I think the dungeons are kind of lame. Like the first dungeon you do and its openness is super cool, but then like the other 3 that you do aren't. You're like, oh, it's kind of the same thing again, but with like a slightly different twist. Kind of weak, you know. Ganon's kind of lame, but like it kind of doesn't matter really. But yeah, there's a couple of like some minor issues I have. The dungeons is the biggest thing, because I'm a big fan of dungeons. Those my favorite parts of Zelda games are the dungeons. I've really liked Echoes of Wisdom dungeons, you know, that's big. One of the reasons why Twilight Princess is my favorite. It's got my favorite dungeons. Temple of Time is super cool. Why are you hitting me with plushies? Who did that? Who did that? Which one of you fuckers did that? Hmm? But yeah, I think my biggest issues is the dungeon variety is kind of lame. Enemy variety is really bad. You basically are fighting goblins and Lizalfos like 80% of the time. Like you do fight other enemies, but there's not very many. I don't see in the redeems list. It wasn't me. Oh, did you clear the redeem queue? Is that what you did, mods? I knew it. I fucking knew it. You cleared the redeems. I'm gonna get you. Is that bug back? Yeah, I guess so. They've updated it again recently. Oh, let me see. Maybe it's a toggle. Isn't there like a... Oh, wait. Nope. I'll have to figure it out. Oh, is that a second option? Oh. 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 Hey, you're right. Thank you. Cool plushie vomit glitch. How long that's been there? I think it's been there for a while. I'm pretty sure that was in the older version and I had that checked, but I think because I updated it, it wasn't checked anymore. Or unchecked. You know what I mean? Fuck. Ow. Stop. There was never a bug. It was a bug initially because the option didn't exist. The option didn't exist initially when it came out, and eventually they did add that as an option to turn it off. And when I realized that is when I turned it off. Yeah, alright, I'm done sucking Breath of the Wild's dick. I'm now going to punch Tears of the Kingdom in the balls in return. All right, chat, hear me out. Hear me out. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. All right, hear me out. I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. All right, I didn't like it. Okay, stop. I didn't like it. Okay, it doesn't deserve to be down there. All right. It really doesn't. You know, as much as I kind of shit on the game, I still spent 100 hours on it. All right, so I still kind of like it to a certain extent. Okay, put it back. I never played it. Okay. How do I put this succinctly? I think I prefer it over Breath of the Wild. I know a lot of people do. And there's good reason for it. Okay, how do I put this? Okay, I can break down my problems with Tears of the Kingdom into 3 categories. Category number 1. My favorite aspect of Breath of the Wild is exploration. I think Tears of the Kingdom fails to be as exciting to explore as Breath of the Wild. And there are 2 reasons for that. One, and the biggest reason, obviously, you're playing on the same world, all right? I played Breath of the Wild when it came out, and I put like, I don't know, 150 hours into it. Played it a shitload. I played it again before Tears of the Kingdom came out, so I can like refresh my memory and like replay the game because I loved it so much and I hadn't played it since it came out. Because of that, when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I had a direct comparison between the 2. And so a lot of the world, I'm like, oh yeah, this is basically the same world again. Like, there might be a bridge missing, or like the town might have an extra building in place, but like the world is basically the same. The most exciting parts were like, oh look, there's a cave here now, and that was kind of cool. I like the cave system. That was pretty good. But I'm not nowhere near as excited to explore the world as I was in Breath of the Wild. The second problem with the exploration were the 2 new areas that I was very excited about aren't that interesting to me. The first was the Sky Islands. I was really excited for those. I'm like, ooh, we're gonna have like some interesting stuff up there. But like for the most part, the Sky Islands are just like, here's a puzzle that you can do, and you might find a Korok there, and then like that's kind of it. I don't know. There was never a moment in the Sky Island where I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, wow, my mind is blown. I think the only time that was interesting was when you do the Rito quest and like you slowly climb up from the ground all the way up into the sky, and then you get to like the Sky Temple. That was really fucking cool. I thought the build up to that was super good. But besides that, like, I don't know, getting the Sky Islands to me weren't very interesting. They all had the same like look and feel to them. They never looked any different. That didn't help. They all looked like fall leaves. And I didn't like the underground. Because like the first time I went there, I thought it was really cool and interesting, but like it's a lot of emptiness. There's really not that much down there. You fight the same enemies, Bokoblins and Lizalfos, but now they're made out of goo. And like that's it? That's all you fight? Are the same enemies? There's nothing really interesting to find down there. There's no shrines. There's just a vast emptiness. I think the only interesting thing you find down there is there's a dungeon that you do for that you complete during the story. That the game locks you out of, that you have to do in progression order, again limiting exploration. And then the other interesting thing, which was the first thing I found, which was the mine. You find the mines down there, which I thought was really cool. Sadly, that was the first thing I found. So I found the mine. But I don't know. There wasn't that much interesting down there to me. I was like super excited. I thought there was gonna be like a whole new world, but it's one giant biome. It's the same problem with the sky. It's one giant biome. You find the same exact enemies that you do in the ground, underground, and there's like nothing to do, really. There's no towns. There's no like different biomes. There's new enemy types. There's no new weapons. Like, you find armor pieces. Like, some of the loot down there is good, but the actual environment itself is not very interesting. So that's problem number one with Tears of the Kingdom. Exploration is not as interesting as it was the first time around. Probably because it felt like it was a DLC. Still, it's DLC for Breath, but devs end up with so many ideas that they made it into a single game. Yeah, my second biggest kingdom with Tears of the Kingdom, they had a new system for building shit with Ultra Hand and so many materials. Why couldn't we rebuild Hyrule towns? Oh, that would have been really cool. What were my three problems? Okay, problem number one was exploration, right? Oh yeah, problem number two. It's really better with the game so much so I didn't really finish it. What was your problem with the MEO? When the WoW came out, I heard you could go straight to Ganon, and I was just shaking my head. That's so cool though, because like you can get your ass kicked though, like most people, and then you just come back later. I like that because you can kind of pace yourself. This complains when upgrades are horrendly masochistic and we need 5,100 for leverage your battery power. Yeah, so like that's another minor issue. The game is very grindy. The upgrade Zonite is very like stingy. The upgrades to armor was like super stingy. I think they felt like people upgraded their armor too early in Breath of the Wild, so they did it like they raised the prices and raised the amount of materials you need for everything for like your armor. I didn't like that. What that encouraged me to end up doing was to only upgrade one armor set. Focus on one armor set and not the others. And because of that, I never switched armors. I was basically using the same armor throughout the whole game. Not a good look. But yeah, so my second problem of Tears of the Kingdom is a lot of my main issues with Breath of the Wild are still there. I think the enemy variety is not much better. There is more, but not much more. And because the areas are now bigger, because you have an entire underground of Hyrule and quite a few Sky Islands above, the fact that they added like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more new enemy types, it didn't help. Like, now it's worse. I'm still just fighting Bokoblins and Lizalfos 90% of the time. Sometimes I'll fight those weird goblin guys in the caves, but they're only in the caves. You never fight them anywhere else. Sometimes you might find those bigger Bokoblins in the wild, which is cool. But like, you're still fighting Bokoblins and Lizalfos. You're still fighting the same shit. I still have the problem with the dungeons. Those problems are still there. The dungeons kind of suck in this game. I think the water dungeon in Tears of the Kingdom is like the worst Zelda dungeon I've ever played. I think it's so boring. Your ability that you get from using Sidon is like the most useless thing ever. Like, it's a water shield that you can only use if you're close enough to him, and it doesn't work on every enemy. I could just or I could just parry. I could just block or parry the attack. So like, the dungeons still kind of suck. They're still basically the Breath of the Wild dungeons again. They're open-ended dungeons where you go to the 5 places and unlock the 5 keys, and then you open the door and you fight a boss. It's like the same stuff. It's the same problems again. The bosses are better though, admittedly. I do like the bosses more. But I still have the same problems. The dungeons still kind of suck. And they had 7 years to make this game, and the dungeons are still ass. It was 6 years, I think. It's a lot of the same reasons what you said. You're going to the same overworld. The sky islands could have been condensed into one big area with how scarce they were. Because I got bored after a while. Yeah, same things. Yeah, same things. Not even what the story was kept me there. Oh, I'll talk about the story in a second. That's my third point. Best water dungeon, I most Twilight Princess. I agree. Twilight Princess has the best water dungeon. I like the puzzle, like with the stairs to like change the flow of water. Super fucking cool. Hard as hell, but super cool. I really liked it. It felt very satisfying when you figured out like the mechanics. Billy's Breath was amazing. Super healing, a fight boost. Oh yeah, I missed Rivali's Gale and the freaking heal. Yeah, that's those abilities were great, and the abilities in Tears of the Kingdom were not as great. You had the ability to launch the Gorons, but like only if you're flying something or if you're next to them. Tulin's was good, but like I don't get it. How come like you couldn't just pull a bow and then like hit A to activate Riju's ability to like do the super bow with lightning? You know, why did I have to pull out a bow, walk up to Riju, and then hope she doesn't walk away from me and hit A to like, it's so dumb. Like, I don't know why they did that. I went back to check a synopsis of the story and realized there were a lot of points that just made it jarring, and the only thing I can say is good with set pieces. They did do a good job with set pieces, I will admit. But yeah, that's point number 2. A lot of my problems with Breath of the Wild was still there. And now the problem number 3 was, I think the story was pee pee poo poo. Excuse my language. Okay, and I can boil down the story pretty succinctly. The story of Tears of the Kingdom and your main draw is find and discover where Zelda is. Your goal is to find Zelda. You have like 4 or 5 main quest lines. If you do the quest line regarding the memories, you discover where Zelda is. You get your answer. Oh, Zelda is blank, right? You know where she is. You know what happened to her. You know what's going on. That completely invalidates everything else you do in the game. If you do the storyline, like it's basically a side quest where you go to all of the stables and you do the journalist storyline. The whole thing is about trying to find Zelda, and like you see all these mysteries of, oh, is this where Zelda is? Oh, well, I wonder why Zelda is doing this really weird thing that's completely out of character. But you know what happened to Zelda already. You know that any lead you find is not going to get you to Zelda, because you already know what happened to her. Like, it's totally worthless. If you do the main dungeons, in which you find out Zelda is doing something, like, weirdly sussy, to, like, this place, like, Zelda's hypnotizing a guy, or Zelda made the monster angry, you're like, oh, I wonder why Zelda is doing this. But you know why. You've already discovered the truth. This sense of mystery is gone. The plot is no longer interesting because you know the answer to the main question. So it makes the writing really bad. It doesn't motivate you to do the dungeons for the story. It just makes you want to do it to progress and get stronger. And then the final nail in the coffin when it comes to the story is the ending. I think the ending is trash. I think it's awful. I hate it. I despise the ending of that game. I think the ending is god awful, and I don't know what they were thinking with the ending of that game. I got a little YouTube, and I would like to see how long this section lasts. Oh, it's long. I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping up. This is my last big final point. I have a lot of little minor problems with Tears of the Kingdom, but these are the 3 big ones. Okay, spoiler warning right now for Tears of the Kingdom. I'll try to make it kind of quick. But the ending of Tears of the Kingdom, and the reason why I don't like it, when you discover what happened to Zelda, she basically permanently sacrificed herself to become a dragon so that way the Master Sword can be rebuilt. She went to the past, did this, and she fixed the Master Sword. So you see her and she's a dragon, and they emphasize multiple times throughout the story that what she is doing is permanent. Now that she is a dragon, she cannot be a person ever again. There is no cure. They say this like 3 different times. You're like, and so when you discover this, it's actually a really like sad moment. You're like, oh shit, like Zelda is this dragon and she's the one that's been guiding me with these tears, and she's like constantly sad, and you're like, oh man, that's like, it kind of hits you in the gut. That was actually really good writing. And then you know what they do at the end? They fuck it up by inexplicably reversing this permanent damage. And you just save her and she's normal and everyone lives happily ever after. There's no consequence for anyone's failures or mistakes. She's just, everyone just lives off and there's nothing bad ever happens. Yay, the end. And I'm like, bruh, why? Like, they literally don't even explain why Zelda became normal again. There's no explanation for it. She's just, after she sees Link and Link defeats Ganon, and she's just normal again. There is no, they literally don't explain it. It's so weird. And I knew they were gonna do it too, and I knew I was gonna be mad that they were gonna like reverse that shit. It was a low-key problem in Breath of the Wild that kind of did this too, where all of the heroes or all the champions sacrificed themselves because they all made mistakes and they all failed. Zelda also made mistakes and failed, but she lived happily ever after with Link. She's still young, she's still healthy, she gets a happy ending at the end despite the fact that she made these mistakes. I kind of low-key didn't like that, but it wasn't a deal breaker for me. But they did it again here, but like to a way worse magnitude, because they emphasize the fact that this sacrifice that she's doing isn't actually a sacrifice, I guess. Like, oh, I hated it. I was so upset at that ending. And every time I think about Tears of the Kingdom, I think about the ending and how I didn't like it. So yes, that's why Tears of the Kingdom is not high, and it's quite low. It's quite low on my list. It failed in exploration, which was the best part of the Breath of the Wild. They didn't fix most of my major complaints from Breath of the Wild, and the writing was really, really bad. Really, really bad. It sucks. I hate it. That said, there's still a lot of good in it, which is why it's not at the bottom. And I know why people like it more than Breath of the Wild. The build mechanics are really good. They're really fun. The shrines are undoubtedly better. I cannot argue against that. That's actually kind of it. There's just, those are the only 2 things that are better. It's just the shrines are better, and yeah, I like the idea of the underground. I like the idea of the Sky Islands. I think they were executed very well. I don't know what else I liked about the game. You give Zelda a Snickers bar and ask if she's better. Should have been a more bittersweet ending, but that's just me. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right, spoiler warning gone. You can come back.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
But yeah, I agree. I was expecting an ending more like Twilight Princess, you know, when people sacrifice something and the sacrifice actually means something. You're actually sacrificing something. Watching Twilight Princess right now. I really want to play that on stream again. I haven't played it since the HD remake came out nearly 10 years ago. think next year would be 10 years. Love me some Twilight Princess. Banger game. Okay, chat. Hey, Koi, I think that section was like 30 minutes. I was avoiding it for a reason. All right, let's do some Mario games. All right, we'll make it easy. Let's do Mario Tennis. No one feels strongly about this game. Yeah, we'll put this in the past expiration date tier. All right. Gameplay was solid. Everything else in Aces was not. Had a story mode. Wasn't very long. Kind of just okay. Not enough modes. It's just a very shallow game. It needs more content. It needed more content. Also, like, you can't do more than, like, a game. Like, or, yeah, a game. I think they're called games. In tennis, like, you can do up to, there's normally, like, best 3 out of 5. But in Mario Tennis Aces, you could only do one game. Or, like, yeah, I would think it was just one game. No, it was sets. That's what it was. Yeah, you do best set. That's the word. It was pretty popular when it came out, but that was like 2018. Yeah, it was like 2018. I liked it. It needed more shit in it. Oh, I didn't do this other Zelda game. Hyrule Warriors. I put way too much time in this fucking game. I was low-key addicted to Hyrule Warriors. I don't know, there's not much to say. It was really fun. I got to kill a lot of things. Riding was kind of mid, felt a little fanficky. But it was enjoyable. I got to play as Rivali. He was fun. I think the writing was at least better than the original Hyrule Warriors. I don't think the writing in that game was very good. Yeah, just fun. It's kind of just mindless fun, and I had fun. They did the job good. Fun. All right, more Mario. I haven't actually played enough New Super Mario Bros. U. That is where Bowsette comes from, though. This is the only Mario Brothers game that I have not beaten. I want to someday, but I still haven't done it. Only way to enjoy Age of Calamity was to turn your brain off. Just go to the timeline and enjoy the fix it. Yeah. You just turn your brain off. It was, I don't know why, but I just really enjoyed that game. Yeah, Toadette. Technically, it gave us Toadette, but you know, Bowsette though. Okay, Mario 3D All-Stars. I don't know how to rate that game. Like, okay, so, you know, Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine, that already makes it put it up there. But, like, it's just a re-release? They made Galaxy, like, I think they put 60 FPS and widescreen and up-resed it, and Sunshine had a little bit of a upgrade, but not really, so it makes you want to put it lower. Well, I don't even know how to rate this. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't a permanent thing. You can't just buy Mario 3D All-Stars now, which I guess probably won't matter soon because I'm sure Sunshine will be there and eventually they'll re-release Galaxy. I don't know how to rate that game. I'll just leave it there. So All-Stars staying on the eShop, just like the Fire Emblem one, yeah. Dynasty Wars is typically fun, mainline or spin-off. I've only really played the Kingdom Hearts. The Zelda ones. I've only played the Zelda ones, but I have enjoyed them. Yoshi Crafted World. Boy, I was so excited for this game because Yoshi's Woolly World is really, really good. I really like Yoshi's Woolly World. My favorite Yoshi game by far. Great. Crafted looks like it's more of the same. It wasn't. Not as good. I'll put this. It's not that bad. It's just comparing it to Woolly World, it feels kind of bad. I'll put this on the 2% milk. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We still got a few games left. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I kind of. All right. I think this is a hot take. I didn't really like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe that much when it came out because I already played the shit out of Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. I played it a ton, a lot. And I bought the DLC and I played it and I loved it. And then they released it for the Switch. I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to spend $60 on a game I already spent $80 on. Like, what the hell? I don't want to do this shit anymore. And then they added the ability to hold 2 items at once, which I think low-key breaks the game. And I'm kind of disappointed that that's still going to be a thing in the next one. It low-key breaks the game because now if you're in first, you're basically guaranteed to always have at least 1 item as a defensive item. Before, you would get fucked with the coins, right? That was kind of the idea that gives the opportunity for players to catch up. But now, like, you hold 2 items. And then on top of this, because there's more items on board, like, a lot of people have shells, and a lot of people have bombs and bananas, and shit gets wild. And I kind of preferred it more when it was just the one. And I thought the roster was kind of ass. But over time, with the DLC, with like they doubled the core size, added like 6 new characters or some shit, did some tuning with the balancing, the game became way better, dude. Became way better. So like I would have probably put it over here before the updates, but like after that, dude, this is peak Mario Kart. This is peak Mario Kart. It's peak Mario Kart. I don't think you can make an argument that any other Mario Kart's better, really. Now, this is coming from someone who loves Double Dash, all right? I love me Mario Kart Double Dash. I love me Mario Kart DS. I played the shit out of those games. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, though? Come on. It's the best. It's the best. Should have had the option to switch to 1. I agree. I think that would have been better. And I think probably most people would have picked 2 items, and that's fine. But I prefer the 1 item. The Mario Kart I ever played was the original. Bro, you're missing out. Double Dash, Mario Kart 8, dude, it was great. It kind of only got better, except for maybe the Game Boy Advance one. I didn't really like that one very much. Okay. We got more. Okami. I don't want to raid Okami. I think I'd be brought into the slaughterhouse if I raided Okami. I love me some Double Dash, but the only thing I can think of when I play the game is, hi, I'm Daisy. I never really thought about that until someone pointed it out to me. So yeah, so the best Mario Kart. I liked Mario Kart 8 the most, and I love Mario Kart Double Dash. I do want to play that game again. I kind of want to. I low-key want to play all the Mario Karts on stream again. That'd be kind of fun. Well, maybe I should do that. You know, Mario Kart World coming out. could do that. That'd be pretty easy to go through because you just kind of go through all the circuits. I suck at Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. I suck at Super Mario Kart. Mario Kart streams, yeah, a lot of fun. As if people wouldn't pick up the torches and pitchforks over your Tears of the Kingdom opinion. See, but like that's okay, because like that's a new game, you know? The game just came out. The people cannot like a game. When people shit on a classic that they grew up on for like their lives, and that's like their favorite video game, and they love it, and this is their childhood, and you know, this is their favorite game, one of the greatest games ever, undoubtedly so, and then you come out and you shit on it. Yeah. I played Double Dash and I got knocked off Rainbow Road as the race started. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I did the All Cup Tour mode in Double Dash and I would lose it all because of Rainbow Road. I still think that's probably the hardest Rainbow Road. Well, the Wii one's also really hard too. I do it for my cousins on mirror mode, my young cousins anyway. I forgot what your reward is for doing it. Is that how you get the golden cart? It's been so long. If you dare say you don't like Undertale, people would raid your DMs and possibly you're home over it. Well, good thing I like Undertale. I didn't put it on this list because the game came out before the Switch, and I feel like that doesn't really make sense to put it on here. I've even played it on the Switch. See, Okami HD is the HD like remaster that came out during the Switch time. Yeah, I kind of don't like Okami. I kind of don't like it. I'll make it quicker, okay? I don't like how slow the text is and how you can't skip a lot of the dialogue. And how the story is kind of okay, but they just talk way too much. A common problem that I have with a lot of games, because I'm a very impatient cow. I don't like how the game is very hand-holdy and tells you exactly what to do and how to solve puzzles. That happens several times throughout the game. I didn't like how when I thought I beat the game, because I defeated the bad guy and I saved the princess and the hero learned how to be a hero. Like, I felt like I was done with the game, but then the game was like, nah, bro, you're not done yet. And then, like, I decided to stop playing after that point, so I haven't actually beaten the game. But, you know, I put like 5-6 hours into it. Yeah, I kind of didn't like it. I don't know. I thought the combat was all right. It's just compared to Zelda, which is what it's competing against. To me, I don't think it's as good as, like, Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, the games that came out around this time. I don't think Okami is as good. I think putting it this low is kind of mean though. I'd put it over here. I think Okami is past the expiration date. Yeah, the game overall is kind of slow. And like it takes a while to get everywhere. The world is big but kind of empty. You even get to fight the Kitsune, I get it though. Yeah, I didn't get far enough. You know, if I could speed up the dialogue, that would help like 1000%. I'm gonna be honest. Because my problem isn't only that they talk too much, is the fact that like it goes so slowly across the screen. You can't speed up the text. It's so slow. It drives me up the wall. Why? Why is it so slow? And you can't hit A to skip to the next one. You can't speed it up. Only sometimes you can. But like some texts are too important for you to speed up. Yeah, I didn't like that. All right, I'm done with giving controversial opinions. Walden's with you, milky goodness. All right, top tier DS game. DS is probably still the best way to play it, but I had a ton of fun playing it co-op, which is cool. You could do co-op with the World Ends With You on the Switch. And it also looks really good with like the nice HD sprites. and you get the cool bonus chapter. I like the World's End With You. Great game. I don't want to talk about it too much because it's kind of an old game and I've already played it before in the DS, and like I just kind of played it replayed on the Switch. But the Switch is still a very good way to play it. Highly recommend. Top tier JRPG. The game does have a lot of text, but you can skip it. See? That makes it better. Honestly, the story is really, really good. The writing's really good, so you don't want to skip it. I like World's End With You a lot. It's a really good game. Now I'll throw it. I throw it up here. Milky goodness, top tier. If you want a JRPG to play, yo, you play World's End With You, all right? Oh man, that's a game I never got to. My roommate will not shut up about it if it ever comes up in conversation. Yeah, there's a lot of those kind of fans when it comes to the World's End With You. I don't like the game that much as other people, but I still quite liked it. The less you know about it, the better. I don't want to tell you the story, but if you go in blind like I did, oh, great game. You're in for a treat. Story's good, gameplay's good, music's good, vibes are good, atmosphere is good. Everything is good about the game. It's a good game, milky goodness. You play it, please. I also really like the sequel. I didn't play the sequel on the Switch. I played it on the PS4, so it's not on this list. I didn't actually play the game on here. Three houses next to Balan Wonderworld? Oh shit, you're right. There we go. I fixed it. Is that better? Is that better? Is it better now? I've made my case why I put Fire Emblem that low. If you like Fire Emblem a lot and you think it belongs at the top, I would not blame you for it.
Thank you for the follow, Gamma_Churchill.
You know, thank you for following me despite that hot take. If you like Three Houses, then that's totally fine, because the reason why people would like the game is the reasons why I didn't really care for it. I liked to make it really short, because I talked about it a lot already. I really liked the tactical RPG parts, and I thought they were really good, and I thought the writing was good, but I didn't like the monastery parts. I think there was too much monastery and micromanaging of the characters, and it got really boring for me, and I lost interest after playing for like 40 hours. And I really wanted to like it more, and I couldn't get into it. So it's at the bottom. But if you like that shit, that's totally understandable. And if you like the Persona stuff, I get it. You know, I get it. It wasn't for me. Oh, mine just tells me it should be on the radar. Yeah. Definitely keep World's End With You on the radar. I hope they make a sequel to the third one, but I think they fucked the second one's sales a ton, because the sequel to The World's End With You was really good. Not quite as good as the first one, but I still quite enjoyed it. But they failed at advertising it. They gave it a low budget. They really wanted that game to fail, and they sent it out to die, and it makes me very sad. It didn't help that they released the Steam version literally the same day that they released Persona 5 on Steam, and they shadow dropped it on Steam without even advertising or saying it. That sent it out to die, man. They didn't give World's End With You a chance. They were fucked, all right? You're going against Persona 5? What the hell? What game again? I'm talking about The World Ends With You. The World Ends With You, Neo. The sequel to The World Ends With You. It came out on the PS4 about 4 years ago. They put it on Steam the same day they put Persona 5 on Steam, and they didn't announce it. They didn't advertise it. They just shadow dropped it, and they fucking killed it. It was awful. Scarlet That High. I'm sorry, Scarlet and Violet are trash. Listen. It's a valid opinion. Totally valid. The graphics are shit, and it runs like ass. But if you can get past that, and if you can't, I get it. But if you can get past that, is the best writing in the Pokemon series, and some of the best Pokemon designs, and I mean the gameplay is kind of the same, but the open world stuff was fun. But if you think it's really ass because of all the other shit, I get it. I get it. I cannot defend that shit. That thing looks ugly, dude. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, God, those games are ugly. Hope I actually love FE characters. Yeah, so... Oh, where did my music go? Oh. Oh, it's playing. My headphones just disconnected. Are you just... Legends Arceus is that low? It's not that low. I think the writing in Arceus is really bad, and it hurts to play. If I played more of them, I'd probably like them more, but I don't. Oh wait, are we talking about Fire Emblem? What are we talking about? A game like that will ever compete with Persona? Right, right. Went to grab the original game, accidentally called it by the Britney Spears song. Wait, which game? Persona is the king of all JRPGs that actually have anime-looking characters. Yeah, I mean, I actually kind of don't like Persona. Well, I've only played Persona 4 Golden, and I played it on stream, and I played it for 40 hours, and I kind of didn't like it very much. I really want to play Persona 5, but the time sink aspect really intimidates me. I think I would like Persona 5. I own Persona 5. I really think I would, but it actually scares me, so I haven't played it yet. I want to, but it's like 120-hour game, and it's like, you know, I could play like 10 other games in that time. Chad, do you have a favorite like JRPG? Mine is Paper Mario. 1,000 Year Door. Oh, let's go. That's my favorite JRPG. At least your headset isn't wireless. Yeah. I kind of wish it was, because it's kind of a pain in the ass because I'm tethered to my mic. And right now I think my cable of my microphone is dying. Or my cable to my headphones is dying, which is a bummer. We're losing track. We are. I was trying to bring it back. Final Fantasy tops for me. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games. I've only played like 4 of them. I played 7, 10, 14, 15. I like 10 a lot. 10's great. Big fan of 10. 6 had a villain that destroyed the entire world and became God. Oh, that sounds like a JRPG, all right. Once again, the term JRPG is too vague. You know, yeah, I agree. I agree. Favorite JRPGs are Chrono Trigger and FF4. Oh, Predator. So when you say FF4, do you mean Final Fantasy? No, you mean Final Fantasy 4. Because in America, it was like Final Fantasy 1 was on the NES, and then Final Fantasy 2 is actually Final Fantasy 5, I think, and Final Fantasy 3 is Final Fantasy 6. It's kind of weird. I haven't played Chrono Trigger, but I really should. I think that's on my list. I gotta play Chrono Trigger someday. I haven't played too many JRPGs, I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Only played a handful. You gotta try 6. Yeah, I hear a lot of people praise Final Fantasy 6 as being the best, and I kind of want to try it. Is that the one where you suplex a train? Literally the only thing I know about it. Dude, with Japan's FF3 was... Okay. that's even weirder than I remembered. Thank you for the self-care. 3D All-Stars being the highest criminal? I didn't know how to rate it. Oh, I lost my face tracking. I didn't know how to rate that game. Because, like, do I rate it as a package? Because, like, it's kind of dumb. You're spending $60 on 3 games, and they barely touch them up. But at the same time, you know, it's fucking Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy, and those are like... 2 of those are like a 10 out of 10, and the other's like a 9. Like, I don't know. How do I rate that? Uh-oh. The stream deck is slowing down again. Are we just shadow dropping Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door to Wagyu beef? Yeah. I like Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. I played it on stream for the first time last year, and oh, my plushie's gone. I gotta let me reconnect my stream deck. I played it for the first time on stream last year, and I really liked it. The writing is good, and the gameplay is fun, and I really like the badge system because you can customize how you play. And Goombella is like the greatest RPG character of all time. And I like the combat system. It was really fun to time your stuff. I have some minor nitpicks, like the backtracking is kind of ass, and the side quests are kind of mid, but like amongst those blemishes is a beautiful tale, and the story like kind of makes me tear up at the end. It's like really good. All right, Sirloin's back. I think 7/6 for me for being the best game overall. I'll take it for the head pats. I want to play FF7 again. I played it once while I was in college, and I didn't like it. I didn't play it when it came out. Okay, I want to specify that. I wasn't in college when the game came out. I played it as an adult years after the game came out, and I couldn't get into it. I want to try it again. I think I have become a slightly more patient cow since I last played it, so I might be able to persevere and play through all of Final Fantasy VII. Copium. Okami that low? Yeah, I knew people would be mad about that one. To make a long story short, I don't think it's as good as any of the Zelda games that came out at the time, because I think the game is too handholdy and tells you the answers to puzzles, and I don't think the writing is as good, and I don't like how you cannot skip through the text, and people talk really slow, and I don't like the combat as much as I do like Zelda. That's the quickest way to put it. All right, chat. All those left are the Mario games. You don't know Ball? I do know Ball. Blitzball? Yo, Blitzball? You play Blitzball, eh? There are two kinds of people here. I love Blitzball. I hate Blitzball. Good one, chat. Good one. I hated Blitzball. I'll say it. I didn't like it. When I played FF10, I got everyone's ultimate weapon except Waka's because I didn't want to play Blitzball. So, I'll say it. Blitzball can fuck off. I agree. That game sucks. I love the idea behind it. And like, I feel like I would have like enjoyed it, but I don't know. The controls are weird, and like your team really sucks because they have really bad stats. I don't want to talk about it. What I do want to talk about is Mario Maker 2 and how milky goodness it is. I think you can boot up Mario Maker 2 and just play like the story mode or whatever, the single player mode, and you would have got your $60 worth right there. I'm going to be honest. I really like the levels in that game. I think it's some of the best designed Mario levels, like straight up for real. It's so good. And then, you know, the endless possibilities, and I just wish the online co-op didn't suck. Again, Nintendo sucks with online, as is the rest of these. But I really like Mario Maker 2. A great game. I feel like I'd give him Mario Maker 2 more time. I think if I was streaming the game, I'd be playing it a lot more, because then people can like make their levels and share it. I want to, maybe I'll do that for Mario Day next year or something. I don't know. I really hope for Mario Maker 3D, or like they update Mario Maker 2 more. Like I wish Nintendo would keep supporting the games. I wish there was more updates to Splatoon 3.
Applewolf raiding us with a herd of 6 cattle.
Apo, Moo, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, everyone? I'm Coke with a Confident Cow. I'm a cyber cow trapped in the cyber world, and today I'm doing a Nintendo Switch tier list. I'm listing off all of the games that I have played on the Switch and ranking them accordingly. We're almost done. I have a lot of hot takes. How is your stream, Apo? How's it going? Hi, LT. How you doing? Nice butt emote. Damn. No, where's Rat Jam? I only have Cow Jam and Cat Jam. I should have Cat Jam. Oh, Schedule 1. That's that weed game, right? How was the weed game? Chill, slow, capitalic vibes. Yeah, we were kind of chill here until, you know, I kind of stirred the pot by accident by putting, you know, Okami, like, you know, in the past expiration date. And putting Fire Emblem in the spoiled milk category. Link's Awakening being that low is also criminal. I don't know. I wish I could tell you why I didn't like that game, but I just kind of didn't.
Nix_XXIE raiding us with a herd of 11 cattle.
Moo! I have to say my raid message again. Hi everyone, I'm Coke with a Confident Cow. I'm a cyber cow trapped in the cyber world, and today I am playing, or I'm not playing anything. Normally I play retro games, but today I am doing a Switch tier list. I'm ranking every Switch game that I own. I have many hot takes, and I apologize for them. How is your stream, Nix? How's it going? What were you up to? Hi, Evil Flame. Nice to meet you. How's it going, everyone? Did I get everyone? Did I miss anything in chat? Hey, Cole, guess what? I figured out today I've got American Truck Simulator. Oh, how is it? How are you liking it? Oh, you play with April. That makes sense. That makes sense. How was it? That's the weed game, right? The spicier, the better. I have a lot of spicy takes. Where's Sword and Shield? I didn't play Sword and Shield. I thought it looked really bad, so I didn't play it. I didn't really like a lot of things from what I saw, so I didn't want to play it. I liked how Scarlet and Violet try to do something different with the open world aspect. I really appreciate that. So I was much more interested in it despite how ugly and bad it runs. I was like, you know what? I'll play it. I'll buy it. I made Nyx. You made Nyx what? You made Nyx play it? Oh, this is pretty fun. I wonder if I would like that game or not. I've seen some silly shenanigans that you can do with that game. I'm gonna try it out before I go to bed. Ooh, let me know what you think. Invite and then put Legends RC is that low? It's not that low, it's in the mid tier. I think it's a perfectly adequate game. Maiden Soul Nyx. I don't know how to tell you this, April, but I think human trafficking is kind of illegal. She named the weed after me. Mid? Yeah, it's mid. It's mid. Catching mechanics are great. Riding is bad, and there's like barely any combat in that game. Now we avoid the cops for a reason. Yeah, you can't trust those cops. A cab. Anyways, back to the tier list. We only got a few games left. Let's talk about Mario and Rabbids because I played those games recently. I haven't played Mario Rabbids, the first one, in a while, but I remember really liking it, so we're gonna put that in the milky goodness tier. That game is good. I really liked it. I liked that game way more than I thought I would. Why? Like, why was it good? Why was that game actually good? It's a crossover with Mario and fucking Rabbids. Who cares about Rabbids? I do now. I have become to like the Rabbids. Gameplay is really good. It's really pretty. It made me like Rabbids. That's impressive. That is impressive. I like the characters a lot. Rabbid Peach slays. She is queen. Good game. I can't remember how much I liked that game, but I know I really liked the new one a lot. We just played it on stream, like literally last month. We just beat it. Great game. Hardly any complaints. Like minimal amount of notes. Okay. It's probably better than the first one. I don't really remember. I put it like right here. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair for me. People of Caribbean, the Forgotten Land, and Milky Goodness, we can still be friends. I like that game way more than I thought I would. Rabbid Meet Mario Galaxy Rabbids? Wait, what? It's like Mario and Rabbids in space. Yeah, we're almost finished. Yeah, I like Mario Rabbids a lot. Did I have any problems with that game? I think the balance is kind of not good, I guess, because like, yeah, I never used Rabbid Luigi, and that's kind of a shame, and like Bowser's kind of weak, but you had really good characters like Rabbid Mario. Do I really have anything bad to say about that game? Oh yeah, no fucking Rosalina, all right? Yo, I can't put Rosalina on my team. You know, that makes it not go in the premium tier, all right? If you could play as Rosalina, it'd be in there. Gipper's Raid. Hi, Tatch. How's it going? Nice to meet you. You had one problem? Oh, yeah, the 1 HP. Yo, every character, every enemy in that game had sturdy. I cannot tell you how many times I tried to defeat an enemy and they survive with 1 HP. With just one HP. It was awful. Please Endeavor wasn't a move in that game. Even the final boss, oh my god. There was that clip that someone posted. Yeah, great game. Yeah, I might reorganize some of these. Sturdiest skill? No, not really. It's not really, but it feels like it. It feels like it. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I wonder where this is gonna go. Shoot me. I'm gonna put this. Where do I put this? I really, really liked Mario Wonder. I mean, is absolutely at least in the milky goodness tier. Yeah, we'll put it here. We'll put it here in the milky goodness tier. I feel like Sonic Mania, for me personally, is like right around. No. The gimmick on old boss rush came alien soldier and the attack reduces you to 1 HP first. I like how in Kingdom Hearts you can get a skill that allows you to survive with 1 HP. Super clutch skill. I tend to pick the defensive option because you get that earlier, and oh my god, is it a lifesaver on harder difficulties. All right, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Easily the best 2D Mario game since Mario World. I think I like Mario World a smidgen more. But I think that's mostly nostalgia, to be honest. But Mario Wonder had so many great and wonderful ideas. Very unique levels. I like that you can pick so many different characters. I like that you can play multiplayer. That's always fun. Music's great. New power-ups are pretty good. I like the bubble power-up. I like the elephant power-up. Both are fun and interesting. Good shit. Good shit. I don't have much negative to say about it, but I can't put everything in the premium Wagyu beef tier. Then it becomes less premium the more things you put in it. I can't. I really want to though. You know what? Here, I'll put 3D All-Stars down here because I think the fact that it's $60 and you can't buy anymore is both bullshit, and I think that makes me want to put it lower. And then I'll put Mario Wonder over here. Okay, how about that? Yeah, how about that? I don't know what they mean with the profanity spewing flowers happen. It was never funny. I don't think I've seen that. I was watching Kingdom Hearts 2 speedruns the other day. Not a story speedrun though, but the Data Organization 13 fights. Ooh, that sounds fun. I really like the boss fights in Kingdom Hearts 2. They're really fucking hard, but they're so much fun. I actually plan on playing Kingdom Hearts starting next month. Well, Kingdom Hearts music is playing. What a coincidence. Starting next month in June, I'm gonna start Kingdom Hearts. And I'm gonna currently finish... I'm currently going through all the Star Fox games, and then after that, I will start Kingdom Hearts. That's the plan. Get on the Hydra's back! Can't stop our true hero. Wonder looks way more fun than World. Ever think of Wonder? I think someone saying you had a better style than Wonder. That someone is wrong. What the hell? Wonder is a beautiful game. Absolutely peak Mario art style. It was all over Twitter and YouTube for a hot mini. I don't think I've seen it. There we go. I didn't see them then. Well, Mario Wonder's great. If you haven't played it, you totally should. I'm kind of thinking about playing it again off my off time just for funsies. I like it. Okay, next up. Mario 3D World. I haven't... So, okay, it's kind of weird. I haven't played 3D World on the Switch yet, but I played it on the Wii U, so I already know what the game is. It's pretty good. And then I played Bowser's Fury for the first time earlier this year. I actually do want to play 3D World at some point. Anyways, we can put this, where do I put this? I'll put this in the chocolate milk tier. I'll put this at the very top. It's good. It's a good game. I like it. It's pretty good. Is that right? 3D World is like kind of like a smorgasbord of all of like the coolest Mario mechanics. But the problem is, if you've played a shitload of Mario games like I have, you're like kind of underwhelmed because you've seen most of these mechanics before. They're just kind of done and remixed a bit. Some power-ups are really cool though, like cherry power-up is fucking awesome. And playing multiplayer is a lot of fun. The game is really fun with multiplayer, but a lot less fun by yourself. Everyone has fursuits. Yeah, Rosalina looks the best in it. Just saying. Just saying. It's not like Monster Hunter where you could have been Hatsune Miku. 3D World is more 3D Land. Yeah, but a lot better, I think. I liked 3D Land okay-ish. I thought that game was too easy, was my problem. 3D World had a lot more unique assets, but it was still kind of like more of the same. I don't know. I liked it, though. I like 3D World, and I like Bowser's Fury. Yeah, I think Chocolate Milk is good. I'll put in the Chocolate Milk tier. Might organize some of these. Let's see. Yup. No, I think that's fair. I think Chocolate Milk is good. Arceus, Pikmin 3. Yeah, that kind of all checks out. Kami. Feel kind of bad for putting Echoes of Wisdom down there, I'm gonna be honest. I still feel kind of bad about it. But if this is like a 10, and this is like a 9, and this is like an 8, and this is like a 7, this is like a 6. Yeah, I would give these games like a 6. Yeah, these are like a 6. I give them a 6. Sorry, I was just thinking. My cousin played that, and there was a monster so fast, my cousin wanted to quit. I haven't played that yet. Do any of these go down here? Spoiled Milk is like kind of bad. I don't think any of these games I would say are bad. I typically have a good idea of whether or not I would like a game. Yeah, this is fine. Games the same when Scarlet Vise easily a 3. Oh, you must have played a different game. I'm not familiar with most monsters yet. I haven't played any Monster Hunter at all. Alright, chat. All that's left are 2 games, and you both know where you guys know where I'm gonna put both of them. So like, I don't even know why I save them for last. It's not a surprise. Listen, alright, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is easily the best 2D platformer of all time, and if you haven't played it, turn off this stream and fucking go buy it and play it right now. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Should be top priority in your life. You know, people put like, you know, their friends first, or their social lives, or their wives, and like, no, you don't put that. You put Donkey Kong first in your life, okay? You just, all right? If you don't have a Switch, go buy a Switch, and then go buy Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, and then you play it, and you will love it. What if I don't want to turn off stream? It's okay. You can just pull it up on another monitor, right? And then while stream is open, then you turn on your Switch and you download the game. I am broke. Fair. Yeah, if you don't know, Tropical Freeze is my favorite video game. Or it's tied with Donkey Kong Country 2. I am heavily biased. Donkey Kong Country 2 is like one of my first games that I remember vividly playing through. I really like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Country is good, and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is a very well designed game. I watched a good video, I think it was Game Maker's Toolkit, in which they analyze how the level is designed, and it's phenomenal. Like, a lot of levels are designed with like almost like 2 trails. You don't know it when you're first playing it, you're just kind of playing through the game. But like, there's like one trail where you can like slowly take your time as you slowly platform and like get through things. But there will be like a second trail where if you know what you're doing, you can like skip parts of the level. by like jumping on certain enemies, and you can jump across gaps and like get to a vine earlier. And that's totally intentionally designed. And they show very specific examples of that, of how you can play it slowly and you'll play it fine and you'll get to the end of the level and that's good. But if you're like playing through it to like do a time trial or just to play to get better, you can like really speed through a level, and it's super cool. Level design is phenomenal. And I like the world's like actual design of like each individual level, like graphically. Like the fruit level. Oh god, there's a fruit level, chat, where like there's a whole island and you go through it and you kind of don't realize it until you play through it. But like each level is like making an ice pop. So like you go through the first level and they're gathering fruits from the forest, and then the second level is like them chopping up the fruits and you have like to dodge the blades. And then there's another one where they're like mixing it all into juice, so you have to like dodge more saw blades. And then they freeze it, so like you go through like the jello levels, and then like the final level is like the ice pop popping out and you fight like on top of a giant ice pop. And it's so fucking cool, like because the game doesn't tell you that, they don't point it out to you, that's what's happening. But if you observe these like little details, you're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Crazy shit. It's challenging without being frustrating. The music is really good because it's composed by David Wise, who is a god among men. And it has Dixie Kong in it, so I have to put it at the top. Just saying. I'm just saying. You know, I think I have too many games in this top tier. I feel like I should have like another even more topper tier than this. I have too many here. All right, chat. What should be my toppest of tiers? Why does it go from milk to beef? Because I couldn't think of anything else milk related. All right. Okami is great. I know you like Okami. I kind of don't. I wish I did though. The game is really beautiful. It's a beautiful game. The confidence here. I just need a name. I need a name for it. Cream of the crop? Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, we'll go with that. That was a good one. I paid like 30-40% of it. I mean, I beat the final boss and I saved the princess and the hero learned how to be a hero. All right. I think I beat the game. I'm just saying. All right. The cream of the crop, chat. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. If I had to pick like three games, I have to pick three. Oh, shit. I have to pick three. It's gotta be Mario Odyssey. I haven't said why Mario Odyssey is good, but like, bro, do I have to say anything about Mario Odyssey? Is there really anything that I can say? Like, you watched a trailer for Mario Odyssey and you can tell that game is fucking phenomenal, okay? It's Mario Odyssey. I don't have words. It took the best parts of Super Mario 64 and distilled it into fine wine. Yeah, again, I like exploration and the rewarding of exploration, and I think the exploration of Mario Odyssey is really good. Every corner is a moon. Everywhere you turn, you can find a reward. Secrets, there are secrets within secrets. The levels that you find inside each world, like the little mini levels, are super well designed, and they're a ton of fun. The movement in Mario Odyssey is the best Mario has ever felt in 3D. The amount of powers you can get through the capture mechanic are great. You can turn into a Goomba, you can shoot fireballs, you become Bowser at the end. Like, there is so much you do in that game. It's so much fun. The worlds are great. Some are not as good as others, but like the cooking world is super cool. You go on the freaking moon. There's New Donk City, which is like the crown jewel of that game. There's the Mushroom Kingdom at the very end, which is like full of nostalgia for me, and like they absolutely were stroking me off at the end there. The boss fights were really good. The music is super good. The game runs super well and looks really good for a Switch. Like, it's just endless praise for that game. I can find hardly any faults with it. Okay, I would put Breath of the Wild and Paper Mario 1000 Year on the top there. Minus the IDK. In the comment. Oh, I would put. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You're saying you would put Breath of the Wild and 1000 Year Door up there. Gotcha. I'm kind of debating between those two right now. Kinda. Or Metroid Prime. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I can't decide. This is actually really hard if I want to narrow it down to 3. I could do 5. I could do 5 easy. Congrats on 4 years. I'm happy to find you. I kind of wish I had sooner. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. How's it going, Phoenix? How you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's been a long 4 years. It's my 4-year anniversary. You should see my first model. It looks very different. Like, my first model, I drew myself, and I am not that great of an artist, and I rigged it, but that was like my first rig ever. Compared to now, where I have a really good artist for my model, and then I rigged this one as well, but in 4 years, I have progressed a ton. Mario Maker 2 fell off when they removed the cool amiibo skins. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed that they got rid of that feature. I don't know why they would just like throw it away. They have it there. They could at least maybe not add any new ones, but just keep the ones they had. Huge bummer. I remember making a Donkey Kong themed level that was like the same exact layout as Donkey Kong Country. And then like the first mushroom you get is like you could become Diddy Kong, because that's where like the barrel would be for Diddy Kong. That's how I like level. I liked my designs. It was pretty good. It's going good. I'm gonna have to check it out. And also, I also suck at art. I wish I was better. Another bite. 3 All-Stars even lower? Nah, man. I gotta go in the milky tier. Still waiting for Mario Maker 3. It's gonna be so easy. They're gonna do Mario Maker 3D. You know they're gonna do it. You know they're gonna do a Mario Maker 3D.
Netherab 12.
Moo! Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Nettie? Nice to meet you. I hope I said your name correctly. Beauty of your personal list. You get to see how other people rate their games. Yeah, this is totally a personal, 100% subjective list. If I wanted to be a bit more fair, I wouldn't put Fire Emblem so low. I'd probably put like, I don't know, Super Mario Party lower or something like that, and some games would be here or there, but this is definitely a personal list. I didn't like some of these games, but I also really like some others. I did say your name correctly? Hell yeah. Maybe not being in the back of my head a baseball bat. Wait, what? Yeah, I got a baseball bat on the back of your head? That sounds painful. Okay, chat. I just have to put Breath of the Wild up there. I just have to. Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild. It's kind of peak Zelda. It's not my personal favorite Zelda, but it is so close. What it sets out to do, it does it very, very well. You know, it has an objective and it nails it. It's the same thing with all three of these. 3D World has an objective. You know, here's a giant jungle gym of a level. Go find any moons you want. Get enough to beat Bowser and go to the next one. I don't care which ones you do. I don't care what order. But have fun. You can go over there. If that challenges you hard, yeah, fuck it. Go somewhere else. Oh, we got cool power-ups over here? That's neat. Tropical Freeze has like the perfect level difficulty curve for a 2D platformer. It's challenging but not frustrating. They give you plenty of lives. You can buy lives. You can buy hints. The game gives you plenty of coins and advantages, and it's up to you to choose whether or not you need them. Playing with a friend is fun. You can choose which characters you play with. It's a perfect platformer for me. I kind of want to put like Metroid Prime Remastered up there, but that's kind of cheating. It's kind of cheating. It's already like a really good game that they just made like better. Smash doesn't go up there strictly because the online is atrocious. This is bad. I don't want to put 1000 Year Door up there for a similar reason. For Metroid Prime, it's like it's already a really good game that they just made like better. And Mario Wonder, Mario Odyssey is better. Metroid Dread, I like Metroid Prime more. I think Metroid Prime is better. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe it is actually really good. It kind of deserves to be a little higher, but they hitting the back of my head. Oh, I see. Well, that's not good. Sorry for your opinion, even if you're wrong. It's okay. It's okay. Let's don't rag on it too much. I guess this is what happens when you're really tired. You don't even know what the heck you're typing sometimes. Oh my god, that's me in the morning. I'll type out a message and I'll spell like half the words wrong and I have to retype it like 4 times. The Switch version has a new funky mode. That's right. It even has an easy mode if you think the game is too hard. If you're a pussy... I'm not a pussy though. What you said about Okami, slow text applies to the 1000 Year Door remake. I don't think it's as slow. I remember Okami's text being really slow. 1000 Year Door is slow. I do think it's really dumb that you can't skip text in 1000 Year Door or speed things up. Every game should allow you to skip text because the game should not always assume this is your first time playing it. Because if I want to play 1000 Year Door again or Okami or any game that has heavy amount of dialogue, Pokemon Arceus, I should be able to skip the text. I should be able to, because I could be playing it, you know, for like the second time, and I'm like, I don't need to read the story again. I already know it. I just want to get to the combat parts. I want to get to my favorite parts of the game. That's something Sakurai said in his YouTube video, and I always agreed with it. Tell me about it, brother. Skip text in the original version. Yeah, that's so weird that they took that out. I low-key hope that they like fix that in an update, but I think at this point that's not going to happen. All right, let's go through this list. I think I'm solid on my top 2 tiers. I think everything in the Milky Goodness tiers probably good. Maybe Mario Party shouldn't be that high. I don't know. I kind of did like it a lot. Kirby was a lot of fun. I spent hours on Animal Crossing, Splatoon 3. Worlds with You is a great JRPG. Mario 3D World, great collection, held back by its absurd price and limited time. Sonic Mania is great. Not my favorite Sonic game, but it's quite good. Oh damn, I forgot I got the song on here. Which Mario Party there? I really like Mario Party Superstars. It's my favorite Mario Party game on the Switch and one of my favorite Mario Parties in general. The other Mario Parties are much lower. Super Mario Party Jamboree, the most recent one, I thought was kind of mid, so I put it in here, and I didn't like Super Mario Party very much, so that's down here. Probably lower. I feel like I should have played Bomberman more. I might like it more. Poor Tears of the Kingdom. That ending kills it for me. Every time I think about Tears of the Kingdom, I think about how much I hate that tier list. At 6 minutes a game? Oh damn, that checks out. Alright chat, I think I'm done. Maybe I'll tweak it a little bit after stream, but this is my final tier list. What are your final thoughts? I know I got a couple of hot takes in here. It's mostly Zelda and Fire Emblem, really. That's... I think it's mid. I think those are my only real hot takes, honestly. I think all the games that I think are really good are really good. It's kind of hard to argue against any of the 2 top tiers. I have no complaints. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I have played over 50 games on this list. There are over 50 games on this list. These are all the games that I have played. Obviously, there's the 5 down there that I haven't actually played much of, if at all. But man, Switch has been a wild ride. Like, the fact that I have so many games that I would consider like top tier games. There's like 10 right here, right? Or 8? 3, 6, 9. Yeah, I have almost 10 games that I would consider like premium. You know, like that's a good console right there. That's an excellent console. I can't say this about every console. It does have the advantage of it being 8 years old, and it does have the advantage of 2 of these games being straight up remasters, another game being a port with upgrades, and another game basically being a port with upgrades. That's Smash Ultimate. But even if I do take those away, there's still like 6 really fucking good games. Like really, really good must-play games. Now to work on that backlog? Oh no, it's so long. It's so long. I'll be playing Starlink after I play the Star Fox games, because you can play as Fox McCloud in this game. Prince of Persia, I'll probably play it off stream. I might just play it on my own time. I have no interest in Octopath Traveler. Kinda didn't like Cadence of Hyrule. And New Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe, I want to play with friends, but I don't think I can play that online, so maybe I can grab Lucy to make her do it. Nice little cow on your arm. Oh, thank you. His name is Sirloin. He's a good cow, usually. Map with how this turned out. You got Mania Spot on until you backpedaled? Oh, what? Because I had it at the top over here? It's still towards the top. Sonic Mania isn't good as Mario 64 or Mario Galaxy, alright? And the Worlds with You is really good. Top tier JRPG. Sirloin CTS is broken. Well, he says thank you for the follow, and thank you for the sub, and thank you for the raid. He's very polite. I want to bug everyone about playing Bug Fables. Sounds about right. Wish Okami was higher, but understand your reasoning. Can't say so much since I've only played 15% of this roster. Damn. Yeah, I wanted to like Okami. I didn't come in expecting to dislike it. If I ever dislike a game, it's never because I wanted to dislike it. It's usually my disappointment makes me want to put it lower, you know? I wanted to like Tears of the Kingdom. I wanted to like Three Houses. I thought I was gonna love Three Houses when I saw the trailers. But I ended up not liking it as much. I thought Okami was a shoo-in. I love Zelda. The art style is beautiful, and I've heard nothing but praise. But I ended up being disappointed by it. And I think I gave most of the lower tier ones like enough of a fair shot. I think I put 40 hours into Fire Emblem. I did like, I don't know, a third of Okami, which is like a solid 10 hours, 8 hours. Tears of the Kingdom, I put 100 fucking hours in that game. All right, I can justify putting that game that low. It should be lower. But yeah, this was fun. I really like my Switch. I'm gonna miss him. I'm looking at him for reference. It's right next to me. Download image? Download image? Yeah, download. I gotta post it to Twitter later. I'm sure people will be mad at me. myimage1.png. Oh, thanks. As a fan of Fire Emblem, I can shit on Three Houses? Yeah! Hell yeah! You have more of a right than I do. I've only played a handful of Fire Emblem games. My favorite is Awakening. I realize that that's a vanilla basic bitch answer, but I don't care. That's the one I like. I kind of also want to go through the Fire Emblem games, but I don't think I have the strength because they're long games. They are long games. I'll probably just play some of them here or there. Maybe I'll play like the original. I'll play Fire Emblem 7 again. I never beat Fire Emblem 7. Awakening's good even though it's easy. I kind of like that it's easy because I like the fact that I can have a very, very overpowered team. I like that I can break the game. Login confusing. Yeah, I'm curious how they hold up because I haven't played anything before the Game Boy Advance one. Basically any of the ones that weren't that are like Japan only or weren't American games. Dude, my model's lagging. I gotta restart my computer. All right, chat. Well, that was a ton of fun. I managed to talk for 5 hours, and I really appreciate everyone who was here. I met many new cattle today, so that's exciting. I got some raids. I appreciate the raids and the follows. What else? Thank you for those of you who have like stuck around this whole time and listened to me yap. I yapped a lot. I be yapping. Oh boy, this is lagging so bad. I need a new computer. Here, I'm gonna close out tits. I'm seeing who I can raid right now. I remember when Sanity Challenge Runner wanted to do more Friday Challenge, did a Crom and Robin solo run. I was making fun of them for awakening the easy way. I assume playing it the easy way. Oof. Okay, chat. Oh, I'm tired. It was a long stream. I expect this to be like 4 hours tops, not 5. But thank you again, everyone who joined tonight. We're gonna go ahead and raid Mizuki. She's playing Nier Automata. Which I hear people like. The joke is kind of easy to do with Crom and Fen Robin. I believe it actually, because they were the most broken characters I had on my team. But yeah, thank you everyone who joined tonight and putting up with my bullshit. As always, I'm on Twitter and I post there a lot. I'll be posting my tier list there. And join my Discord where I'm always there talking shit. I be yapping. And you can get pinged for announcements and stuff. And then one last little announcement. Of course, you gotta go to epiclootsllc.com and get yourself some Confident Cow merch. You can get merch of me. I have a body pillow and a standee and a lot of other stuff. It's been fun. My next stream will be tomorrow at about 2 p.m. Central Time. I don't normally stream that early, but I'm gonna be streaming me rigging. It'll be my first time ever doing a live 2D rigging stream, so stay tuned for that. As always, our raid message is moo. Make sure you moo at Mizuki for us, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.